Welcoming speech by His Excellency Desra Percaya, Ambassador of the Republic of Indonesia to the UK, Ireland and International Maritime Organization. welcoming speech by His Excellency Desra Percaya, Ambassador of the Republic of Indonesia to the UK, Ireland, and International Maritime Organization.
Should I start? Okay, thank you. Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for the glitches and a bit of technical problem. This again underlines the importance of infrastructure in this regard. Mr. Richard Rollison, Director for International Trade and Investment Scotland, Bapak Luat Sihombing, Director for Games, Ministry of Creative Economy Indonesia, Sir Nick Paul OBE, CEO, UK Interactive Entertainment, esteemed speakers, game streamers, gaming enthusiasts in Indonesia, Scotland, the UK, and anywhere in between. Good day, everyone. I'm delighted to welcome you to the Scotnesia Games Exchange, a platform for idea exchange, game showcasing, and networking among creative minds. This is a great example of how gaming in Indonesia and the UK can help bring our bilateral relations even closer. Ladies and gentlemen, the idea of Scotnesia was sparked during a conversation with Director Rollison in Glasgow last year when we saw the vast potential of gaming, a world worth exploring. As we all know, the gaming industry is now one of the most dynamic and faster growing sectors in the global creative economy. With that in mind, allow me to share two key points. First, the gaming industry holds untapped potential that can best be unlocked by connecting Indonesia and the UK's ecosystem. In 2023 alone, Indonesia's gaming industry generated over 1.6 billion in revenue. Around 250 Indonesia-made games were launched across various platforms. This demonstrates the potential of local creators to make an impact on the global stage. To support this growth, the Indonesian government has issued a presidential regulation number 19/2024 to accelerate national industry development. This includes the establishment of two special economic zones in Banten and Singhasari, East Java, focused on education and the creative economy. These efforts aim to connect Indonesia's talent with the global gaming ecosystem and to empower local creators and investors through better infrastructure and financing. Meanwhile, the UK government has allocated 5.5 million pound sterling to boost innovation, nurture talent, and strengthen the UK's position in the gaming sector. Scotland, in particular, is home to some of the world's top universities in gaming, with a mature ecosystem, world-class talent, and vibrant developer communities. The presence of renowned gaming publishers further establishes the UK as a major global player. Both Indonesia and the UK have placed great hopes in their gaming industries. The UK's advanced talent and educational infrastructure are a perfect match for Indonesia's market potential. 150 million gamers, the largest in Southeast Asia, 20 million internet users, and a gaming market projected to reach 649 million US dollar by 2026. For this potential to flourish, Indonesia and UK must strengthen their gaming networks and ecosystem. Second, collaboration between Indonesia and the UK will pave the way for deeper cooperation across the broader gaming ecosystem. In particular, it will create job opportunities for young people in digital and creative sectors, and the spillover effects of gaming are immense, impacting digital innovation, animation, IT, energy, retail, and business services, to name a few. Another promising area is education. There is an urgent need to expand and upskill Indonesia's gaming talent pool. This is where UK universities can contribute by helping to develop Indonesia's talent and by sharing expertise and global networks. UK game studios and academic institutions could also benefit from Indonesia's special economic zones as a base to expand into the Southeast Asian market through Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, my deepest appreciation goes to the Scottish Government, Indonesian Games Association, AGI, Scottish Games Network, and Lazy Monday for making this event a reality. Thank you to all our speakers, streamers, and game contributors. Scotnesia, mind you, is just the beginning. Many more initiatives will follow. I wish you all a fantastic time and let the games begin. Thank you.
Welcoming speech by Richard Rollison, Director of International Trade and Investment, Scottish Government.
Again, albeit virtually. I like that we've created a sort of virtual country for today called Scotnesia. I think this is something that perhaps the gamers on the call can create going forward. As well as thanking the Indonesian government, a big thanks to the Indonesian Games Association and the Scottish Games Network for today's event. I'm just going to briefly talk about two things for the next few minutes. Firstly, Scotland's very important relationship with Indonesia, and then to tell you a little bit about Scotland's gaming sector, which hopefully you know a lot about already, but I'll tell you a few more things. Indonesia is identified as a priority country in our strategy for exports called a trading nation. And that's because, and I think, Ambassador, you've touched on these things, that there's a growing economy, there's a growing population, there's the sort of access to the wider ASEAN economic community. And I think you gave us some very important facts about the scale and opportunities in the gaming sector in Indonesia as well. As you said, I think this event stems from your visit to Scotland last October, where there was an Indonesia Scotland business outreach event, which was focused on areas such as renewables and higher education and research and development. But as you've said, today's event is focused on gaming. I seem to remember, Ambassador, when we met in October, we perhaps spent too much time talking about football in the northeast of England, but we did also talk about economic things. And out of that conversation, with the help of your colleagues, and particularly with the help of Brian Baglow, who's on the call, this event materialized. And it's really sort of reassuring. Quite often, people have an idea when they meet, and it sort of disappears and doesn't happen. But it's great that this event is happening today. I also want to give a shout out to our trade and investment envoy, Ainsley Mann, in Indonesia, who some of you may know, but Ainsley has been critical to kind of supporting our relationship with Indonesia over the last 5 or 10 years. And as well as that event last October, I think, Ambassador, you were back with some of your ambassadorial colleagues from other ASEAN countries in November, looking at energy and food and drink and culture. And then in April this year, our Cabinet Secretary for Constitution, External Affairs and Culture, Angus Robertson, met with you at the University of Edinburgh Business School, and there was an Asia-Scotland event about Scottish-Indonesian relations. So I think all of that shows the importance of that relationship and the strong platform we're trying to build together across a wide range of both cultural and economic sectors, of which gaming is a really important one. Some of you will hopefully know that Scotland's got a long and deep history in the gaming sector and is a global leader in game development. Dundee, I hope you know, is the birthplace of things like Lemmings and Grand Theft Auto. And today, studios like 4J Studios, which develops Minecraft for consoles, and Rockstar North in Edinburgh, which is still at the forefront of the GTA franchise, are really leading the way for Scotland and the world. That's really been underpinned by world-class education in gaming, and in particular, the strengths and the developments at Abertay University in Dundee, which was the first in the world to offer a dedicated degree in games, and it continues to lead globally. So it's recently been ranked by the Princeton Review as the top international school for games design in Europe and among the top 10 worldwide. So with that support and the great ecosystem we've got here, Scottish developers are increasingly active on the international stage. We recently supported, through our kind of wider startup entrepreneurship tech scaler program, 10 game studios to go and work in Japan for a month at something called Tokyo Tunnel, where they were working with Sega. And that was part of our wider activity around the Osaka Expo in Japan, where the minister and a number of developers and games companies were out showcasing for Scotland earlier this year. So events like this are great as a kind of reminder both of the potential of the games industry for both our countries and of our ability both to tell stories and to think about the mutual benefits, which you touched on, Ambassador, which we may be able to achieve better by working together than by working alone. The Scottish Government is really trying to drive forward the economic, social and cultural benefits that the game sector can deliver for Scotland and the UK and internationally. And I hope you know that in September this year, Edinburgh will be hosting DICE Europe, which is one of the most prestigious gatherings in the global games industry, with top executives and innovators from across the world coming to Edinburgh. So I hope that some of you on the call can join us for that in September. So great that this event is happening. I hope you have a really productive day and that there's more relationships and more economic growth and training and development that can come from today's event. I look forward to hearing how it's gone. Thank you.
Coming up next, unlocking growth, the game industry as a catalyst for creative economies.
Perfect. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for attending. It's lovely to meet you all. And I would like to kick off the first panel of the morning with extending my thanks, I'm sure, of the whole panel to His Excellency, the Ambassador, and to Mr. Rawlinson from the Scottish Government. It's fantastic to get such support from two such rapidly growing nations, and the recognition that games have an importance over and above the enormous consumer market that everyone talks about. My name is Brian Baglow. I'm the founder and CEO of the Scottish Games Network. We're the ecosystem builder for the game sector here in Scotland. We've done a number of different activities and programmes, from the first large-scale games event, Scottish Games Week, ever to take place in the country, through to helping new and emerging talent come forward through a series of events, workshops, programmes. So I'm here today to moderate the panel, and we have some fabulous, really, really excellent speakers. I'm going to ask each of them to introduce themselves in turn, just so you have a little bit more background about each of them, and then we'll kick off. We have 40 minutes and a great many questions. It's such a rapidly evolving sector. I would really like to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. So first of all, Luat, who has the coolest job title ever, Director of Games at the Ministry of the Creative Economy at the Indonesian government. Luat, do we have you in the room?
Yeah, thank you, Brian.
No. Okay, next. So Mr. Nick Poole, OBE. Nick is the CEO of UKIE. Nick, can you give the participants, our listeners, a little more background on yourself and what it is that you and UKIE do?
Wonderful. Thank you, Brian, and good morning, everybody. Wonderful to be involved in what a great event. So I'm Nick. I'm Chief Exec of UKIE. As Brian says, we're the trade association representing the UK's video game and interactive entertainment industry. So there are around 2,500 games businesses in the UK delivering a gross value added to the UK economy of 6 billion and growing. A phenomenal industry to be able to represent. Most of our work focuses on building pro-games policy, working with government to advocate for policy and fiscal measures to support the industry. But we also do an awful lot of work around skills development, trade and investment. So really, yeah, wonderful to be part of today's conversation.
Fabulous. Thank you very much, Nick. And Garrett, the head of publishing at PQube. Can we hear from you, please, sir? Oh, we can't hear you. Sadly not. Okay, I'll tell you what, Garrett, we'll give you a minute just to sort yourself out. Vanya from Wisageni.
Hello, thank
Good
you,
morning.
Brian. Good morning. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to be in the amazing panel today. I'm Vania Marita from Wisageni Studio, and nice to meet you all. Happy to be in the panel today.
Fantastic. Thank you, Vanya. Irfan, do we have you? We can see your bicycle. No, not so much. Garrett, do we have you back with us? We're not hearing you, I'm afraid. Oh, that sounded like...
Hello, everyone.
Hello, mystery voice. Hello? Who was speaking?
Hello.
Hello, Irfan, is that you?
I think I think my microphone doesn't work. I'm sorry, guys.
Your microphone's perfect. We can hear you loud and clear. Okay, you know what? Let's get on with the questions, and we'll hopefully recover from some of the technical issues as we go. So first things first, as His Excellency and Mr. Rawlinson from the Scottish Government said, the games sector is at an inflection point. It's a paradigm change. We're at the point where the consumer games market, as big as it is no longer, if you'll forgive me, the only game in town. Games, tools and technology are now being used across a huge range of ways. The spillover tech, the education sectors, and the opportunities to go beyond that consumer market in different ways and use it in different contexts is huge and growing. And as we heard, Indonesia recently introduced Presidential Regulation number 19 in 2024 to accelerate the games industry, which mirrors a lot of work being done here in Scotland. I'm working with the Scottish Government on a similar piece of hopefully legislation, really to sort of recontextualise and change the way that games are understood and supported. So I guess at this particular point in time, what are the biggest opportunities that the industry presents not just for the consumer market, but for the wider economy, as well as perhaps the creative and social impact. Nick, can I come to you first, please?
Yeah, I mean, it's the question. As you say, we're making a transition from one state to another. And if I've learned one thing about the games industry, it's that just when you think you know what it is, it becomes something else, or it's in the process of becoming something else. I think we're working in the early days of the birth of a new medium, and that medium is going eventually to be as broad as film and as broad as literature, as broad as the other creative arts. And you know, we've known that industry in one mode growing up over the last 30, 40 years. It's about to become something much broader. And so, you know, as much as we've known it as an economic powerhouse, we think that we're only just beginning to explore the social value of interacting through games, the cultural power of expression in games, the well-being and medical impacts of time spent with people playing games, and the educational benefits of learning through play in games. So I think it falls to our generation to be excited about the art of the possible and where this is going next, but not to be too attached to where we've come from that we can't see the possibilities of where we're going.
Fantastic point, Nick. Thank you very much indeed. Geraint, do we no, maybe hand signals or interpretive dance could be a possibility, but Vanya, can I come to you? Where do you see the opportunities lying for companies such as Wisageni?
Okay, thank you, Brian, for the question. So, for Wisageni, in my opinion, currently Indonesian made games have a great potential, and working with the Scottish and like a publisher from worldwide is giving us more visibility and more opportunity to expand our market. So I think that's from me for now. Yeah, thank you for the question.
No problem. Luat, now I can't see you, but I'm assured that you are in the room. Can we hear from you, sir?
Yes, Brian.
Nope. Not coming through, so we'll try Irfan.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Irfan. We can hear you. You're coming through loud and clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, sorry for the technical issue. Yeah, what was the question? Sorry.
It's what are the biggest opportunities? Where do we see things opening up in the games world? We've been through a turbulent few months as a sector, as an industry, but where are the opportunities opening up, and what's going to change across 2025, 26, and maybe beyond?
All right, thank you, Brian. So yeah, based in Bali actually, and we are from Cello Games. We see this huge opportunity to share our rich culture, mythology, and folklore through video games. I feel like there are so many untold story, unique art style, and tradition that we believe this can help our games become unique while also introducing to players the beauty of local culture. I think that's the biggest opportunity when I see the video game industry. Yeah.
Perfect. That makes sense. That makes a huge amount of sense. And yes, I think this is one of the key challenges that Nick mentioned, which is that we can sometimes be so inward looking that we see the consumer games market as the be all and end all of the games ecosystem. But that ecosystem approach does help us see things. To that end, you know, the work that's being done in Indonesia right now through Presidential Regulation Number 19. Luat, can we hopefully hear from you? What was the reason behind bringing in the policy, and how does it help and directly support Indonesia's game sector?
Yeah. Can you get my voice? It's okay?
We can hear you.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry, Brian, for the technical issue. Yeah, regards to the presidential regulation number 19, actually, to accelerate the Indonesian game industry, we do see like how Indonesian market is so big. I think it's 40% of Southeast Asia market coverage. So we we develop a structure regulation to give direction among the ministries, among the local governments, actually, how they can develop program and policies to support from the fundamental of the gaming industry, from the talent up to the how the industry uh, going to commercialization, also to promote to broader market, actually, not only in Indonesia
I
but also in
fear
the global.
we've lost you, Luat.
Yeah, sorry.
Hoping you're going to come back, but if not, okay. We'll hopefully hear more from you and get you back later on. Nick, to follow up with your previous comment, the UK government's very recently really changed the way that it supports video games and the understanding of games. Can you talk a little bit for our Indonesian colleagues about the changes that we're seeing in the UK at a government level, and what shifts in policy are there now to do more to support the games ecosystem?
Definitely. Thanks, Brian. And it was really, really brilliant to hear the ambassador at the top of this session and sort of his vision for games, because I often think one of the best things government can do is believe in games and understand the kind of scope and impact of what we're doing. And also from Mr. Rollison, kind of reiterating that point about the breadth of what we're doing. So here in the UK, we've just had a great note of support from government. We've been identified as video games as a frontier industry. So that's one of the industries with the biggest growth potential in the UK in the government's industrial strategy. They've set out a specific package of support for the creative industries and for games as a key pillar of the creative industries. So some of the measures that are being put in place now, really, really exciting. New investment into the UK Games Fund. That's a fund which provides early stage prototyping and startup support to indie studios, small and medium enterprises here in the UK. We've seen increased investment in the London Games Festival, which is a showcase of UK games building connections with the wider world. We've seen commitments around growing the export capability of video games in the UK, which is why bilateral conversations like these are so important to start to build bridges. We've also been asked to develop a skills strategy for the games industry to say how are we going to nurture future generations of games talent that are going to really drive growth in the industry. I think we're really excited about the growth narrative. These are very challenging times, as you said, Brian, for the industry. We need to see more hits coming from the UK. That's obviously clear, and we'd love to work together with colleagues in Indonesia to make that happen. So we're looking at how do we enable more indies to scale? How do we enable more companies to go to market with their games? And then how do we make sure we continue to be an attractive destination for global developers and publishers? So it's a big agenda, but it's a big note of support from our government. And we're really glad to be helping to make that happen.
Fabulous. Thank you, Nick. And some great points in there. I'm going to come back to the scale agenda shortly. Geraint, I hear that we might be able to hear from you. We can't. I'm so sorry. It's not just me, is it? Nick, can you hear? No. Vanya? No. Okay. So, Irfan and Vanya, I would like to come back to you. Have you noticed any changes since the Since the presidential regulation came in, have you noticed a shift in understanding and support on the ground in Indonesia as active games studios? Please do, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Since the presidential change, actually, we still like in the transition phase. So because the election is just like finished last year, but I believe it's a shape of a commitment from the government, Indonesian government, to bring a game development industry from Indonesia to worldwide. So for now, I've seen like many support from aircraft, like from Pak Luat or from like we have like a big event like IGTX in Indonesia that the government is already working with the AGI, like the association so far. So I believe that in the future, they will try to working more and push the game industry through the presidential, the new presidential. So I think it's going to be exciting to looking forward into that. Yeah.
Fantastic. And Irfan, the same question to you, if we could. It's how are you finding the impact of this new ruling?
Okay, thank you, Brian. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. So
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, because if you asked me like 5 or 6 years ago about this question, it's really hard to talk about good things from the government for their support in the gaming industry. But today, the gaming industry in Indonesia is growing rapidly because of the talent we have, and also the technology that openly for everyone or any other country, and also support from government. We can see all of the support from from the government since the last 3 years.
Fantastic. Thank you both very much indeed. And when it comes to sort of really practical stuff in terms of funding, in terms of on the ground support, has the new ruling impacted how you carry out your day-to-day work? Is it enabling you to build new intellectual property or reach out? You know, obviously we're in the middle of a sort of international cooperation event right now, but has it really helped Indonesia reach the wider games world? Fantastic. And Vanya, can I ask you the same question? Have you found it easier to make those connections and take Wisageni into new markets thanks to the presidential regulation?
For now, I think for us, as developer, currently we are working with PQube, the company where Kerens work to publish our game. So we think that by the new presidential, we hope that we can work with more global partnership to help us reach broader market and handle some distribution, or maybe having more partner with from like UK, of course. So I think since we are working together this time, we have like a positive, better response. So we hope that maybe like in the long term we could help, we could gain more positive feedback from the presidential. But for now, we think that we just need to wait and see, because they just like making the announced the presidential. So yeah, I think we cannot say that much for at this point, but yeah, still we think that it's a very good starting that Indonesia is starting to going more global on this.
Fantastic, thank you so much. And Luet, I would like to come back to the way that the new regulation was created and implemented. Can you talk a little about the thinking, the reasoning behind it, and how it came into be?
Okay, yeah, thank you, Brian. So it started like to see how the market in Indonesia is being cover 40% of Southeast Asia market, right? So we see this is a very big potential for us to support the developers that they can also tap into the local market with their products, and also we see that all the portfolios of the developers they have been success in global market. Some our developers has a good market in global. So we see the talent also. We have a big producing talent from the universities in some provinces. So we structure the all the potential, all the resources actually to being a big policies that a direction from the president to all the ministries to all the local governments. That's how the presidential decree actually we develop. So we hope that by this presidential decree actually the direction very clear how we support in the development of talent, the development of the entrepreneur, and also how to connect the business and how also to provide the captive market to the developers, and also how to attract investment to Indonesia. So
I'm
all of the
afraid we
pillars
seem
actually.
to have lost your audio, Luat. Is
Oh, yeah.
everyone else in the same boat?
Okay. Yeah, I think this is the latency
You all can.
delay.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this is the reason
Excellent.
actually how we develop the
Perfect.
presidential
In that
decree,
case,
Brian.
forgive the interruption.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to. Is Luat still speaking, Shifa?
No, I'm done, Brian. Thank you.
I don't want to be rude and cut him off. Perfect. Okay. So, Luat, as a follow-up question, I'd like to ask about how you take this new regulation forward and how you work with the sector and not just the games industry in Indonesia, but how you see this as part of the work of the Ministry of the Creative Economy, because obviously games have a much larger role to play, as we've heard from several of the speakers, than just the consoles, the mobile consumer games market. So how are you building games into the future of the ministry itself?
Okay, thank you, Brian. So we see also the game as a intellectual property. How we treat this game to be.
Are we good? I'm so sorry, I can't hear anything. Yeah, keep going. Okay, perfect. So, Geraint, we're going to give you another go.
Hello, can you hear me now?
We can!
Amazing.
Success. Welcome.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Okay.
We got there in the end.
It's so lovely to hear from you. Can you do a very quick intro? Tell us a little bit about who you are, what you do, please. And your audio seems to have gone again.
Can you hear me
now? Yes.
There we go. So we're a global publisher. We're probably best known, I think, for publishing in particular games right the way across Asia. in terms of finding content from Asia and localizing them for Western markets, and then obviously publishing indies worldwide. So we have, I guess, unique experience, I think, in working with developers right the way across Asia.
Yeah, fantastic. And so I'm going to do a couple of very quick summaries of the previous questions. So how are you seeing the opportunities shaping up for the game sector, given particularly challenging, volatile nature of the last couple of years? Where do you see the market going?
Sorry, in terms of sorry, because I missed a little bit from earlier on from the discussion. In terms of the opportunities afforded by kind of government agencies, in terms of our outreach, you mean?
No, purely in general. It's like, where do you see the market going? As Nick said at the top of the call, we have many new directions to explore. Are PQube still sort of focusing down? Are you broadening your approach? Or how are you addressing the next several years?
I think fundamentally, we obviously look at opportunities across everything. I mean, we are primarily a PC and console premium product publisher ultimately. So we are always looking at new platforms, of course, and the opportunities afforded by those. But also looking at individual markets across the world, both in terms of kind of grassroots development across the world in different territories, and kind of understanding what those studios are like and what it is that they need in order to kind of help them gain visibility. So we're very much interested, I think, in terms of a global outreach to developers all over the world, and whether or not they're in Indonesia or in kind of already established markets. But in particular, we like to look at those sort of fledgling development communities in kind of underrepresented areas.
And to pull it back into the local market, how is a publisher working across multiple markets and region-wide? What makes a game from an emerging sector like Indonesia stand out for you? What is it you're looking for, and what could studios like Irfan's and Vanya's do to sort of engage with PQube?
It's a really good question, actually. I think fundamentally, I think there are various strands, I think, which will apply to every developer, across the world, wherever it is that they're from, and fundamentally, it's a game quality first, and it's obviously extremely important. But I think when you look to different countries in particular, I mean, a lot of developers are already working within established genres, whether that's horror or cozy games or first-person shooters. But I think, if you take Indonesia as a really good example, if you look historically at some of the kind of most successful games that have come out of Indonesia, so games like Dreadout and Pamali, for example, while they're already working in really established genres like in this case horror, they're also kind of leaning into elements of Indonesian mythology and folklore. And I think sometimes kind of drawing on your own kind of cultural references and lived experience can add like a little twist to what is already an established genre, and maybe kind of elevate it or kind of give it a kind of unique perspective which can surprise gamers.
Fantastic. And is there a specific genre or game type that you kind of associate with Indonesia? Is there a particular expertise in the region that you're aware of?
I think it's. I mean, again, the same applies. The same applies worldwide. I mean, as a publisher, we're actually quite genre agnostic. We don't focus on whether it's real-time strategy or first-person shooters or anything like that. What I'm seeing a rise in particular, like the horror genre in particular, and also kind of more kind of cozy, inclusive games coming out of Indonesia. And the thing that stands out for me, certainly when I visited IGDX last year, was just the quality of the artwork in particular, and like very kind of strong leanings into kind of narrative focused games, which was a particular highlight, certainly from last year's show.
Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. And Luat, I'm going to come back to you. I'm so sorry your audio hasn't been coming through at my end, but I want to ask how we build on this event. How do we keep the conversation going and open up new opportunities for collaboration between Indonesia and Scotland, and indeed the wider UK? How do we build on this morning's valuable work?
Yeah, pardon me, Brian. Sorry, I cannot hear it clearly.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I was asking, how could we build upon this morning's event and find new opportunities to collaborate between our countries, between Indonesia and Scotland and the wider UK, and take this forward across events in both countries and to support each other more effectively?
Yeah, I think if we see based of the how the Scotland actually the competitive advantage also could be the part of the partnership or collaboration with Indonesian actually, how we see the talent development in Scotland actually could be share each other with the Indonesian. Indonesian have so many volume of the talent, but we need to scale up to upgrade all the skills, the standard actually, and also we see how we can learn also from the Scotland about the government support, how the Screen Scotland, the UK Games Fund, something like that, that we can learn to for Indonesian government also to provide those kind of support for the industry players also. And I think Scotland also can see how Indonesian market behavior, how Indonesian how the publishers Indonesia actually can entry in terms of the competitiveness in mobile games in Indonesia, something like that. I think this could be part of the partnership that we can follow up next after this event. Thank you, Brian.
Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed, Luat. Now, I think we're rapidly running out of time. So I would like to ask each of our fantastic panelists for their closing thoughts in terms of how you feel that we could take things forward, thanks to Luat's kind contribution. And what is your one big ask for the people out there listening on both sides of this conversation? Vanya, can we come to you first? What would be your big takeaway from this, and what would you like to take forward?
Thank you, Brian. So yeah, maybe I also would like to agree and highlight what Mr. Ruat said, that yeah, Indonesian dev in general is by working with between Indonesian and Scottish or UK, we can in general we can upgrade the standard, and also we can also open a new opportunity, let's say in maybe in our case it's we still cannot maybe some of localization or some because we have some cultural differences, right? That might be our strength, but also might be some a weakness, because we need to know how to introduce our culture that is good to be presented in global. And also about some maybe marketing or distribution in a game is not only even though that game is a digital product, but there's also a physical copy need to be distributed. It's a kind of not possible in Indonesia. We are looking forward to that, but for now working with another partner from UK or other country is a very good opportunity for Indonesian game developers. So I think it's a good for between the countries to working together. I will be very happy to see more partnership between both countries, either from the both developer or the publisher.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Vanya. Irfan, I'm going to come to you, if I may.
Hi, Brian. Thank you. I think it's a really exciting collaboration I believe that video game is just a media to learn each other trend and culture. I myself is a fan of Scottish culture. My favorite movie is called Brave. It's a movie based on Scottish culture, and I think you guys have a very beautiful culture, and I want to learn more about it. And yeah, we can learn from each other, and maybe we can work together and yeah, grow together, especially in the video game industry. Thank you.
Fantastic, and a great point. I'm sure there will be appetite on both sides of the conversation. And I, huge fan of Indonesian culture as well. And I think there's a very interesting series of conversations to be had around how we build on this and how we actually get our development studios and companies talking more closely and maybe finding opportunities for collaboration. And on that note, Geraint, it's the same question to you, sir. Yeah. Well, I fear we've lost your audio again.
Hello? Can you hear
There we
me?
go.
There we go. I would like to stress on kind of on both sides really the importance of physical human interaction in dealings. I know that UKIE in particular, and I know the Indonesian Game Association have made great strides in organising travel and hotels and things for developers to meet with publishers. Given the industry that we're in, it's very easy to kind of fall into a kind of digital bubble where you can sit at home at your desk and you can obviously have interactions similar to what we're having now. But I would urge people to take those opportunities that are provided by each country to meet in person. A little while ago, we did some kind of internal research across a lot of the titles that we work on, and we've published close to 100 titles at this point. And what we looked at was the genesis of those projects. How did they actually kind of come to fruition? And ultimately, 83% of all of the games that we have published have come from that initial physical meeting and physical interaction. So I would urge developers and partners on both sides to try and meet in person wherever the opportunity affords.
Absolutely. A call to action. The next time we do this, we'll all be in Indonesia, Jakarta. Who's in? Yeah. Nick, I'm going to come to you as our penultimate speaker.
So I wanted to make the same point as Geraint, but he's just made it much more eloquently than I would, so thank you for that. I'd probably veer away from the worlds of policy then and say what makes hit games? What makes hit games is surprising and delighting players with something they've never seen before, and I think the mixing of cultures and narratives and stories and art styles, everything we've heard here, there is a real risk of creative stagnation in the industry, that we just keep making the same games that have worked before. And I think if we can build creative and collaborative bridges between the UK and Indonesia, we stand a much better chance of making brilliant new games that surprise and delight the player.
Fantastic. Yes, a call for international collaboration is always a good thing. And Shifa, do we still have Luat in the room? And Luat, sir, thank you and apologies again for the technical difficulties, but can we have your closing thoughts on extending this forward, the takeaways for you from this morning's event?
Hello, pardon me. Yes, Brian, sorry, I cannot hear the questions.
Sorry, Aishiba, are we done?
Not yet, please.
Okay.
Yeah. I cannot hear the question actually. It fade away.
Bapak boleh closing statement-nya?
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I would like to thank to His Excellency, to the Ambassador, and also to from the Scotland government, also from the UK industry players, for all the organization actually who involved in this event. Actually, this is a very a good event for us that we can connect each other between those two countries, industry players and also the government. I hope that this event could be continued every year, and we can also do to escalate this more to have many good potential actually between those both parties actually to have a good relation in development of the game industry in both us actually. So yeah, thank you for all.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, viewers, listeners, game developers and participants worldwide, thank you so much for bearing with us. Sorry for some of the technical issues. And to all of my wonderful panelists, sorry if I cut you off or spoke over you at any point. But it just remains for me to say thank you. I think this has been an incredibly valuable, the start of hopefully many ongoing conversations and greater opportunities for collaboration between Scotland, the UK and Indonesia across all aspects of games. So we are going to take our leave, but it only remains for me to say thank you from the bottom of my heart to Luat, Nick, Gerrit, Irfan, Vanya. You have been fantastic panelists. Thank you for your patience and for your wisdom and insight. And I hope to speak to you all again at some point soon, preferably on a beach in Indonesia. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brian.
Coming up next, Co-op Mode, International Education Partnership in Game Development.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the second panel of this Scotnesia event. My name is Cipto. I'm from the Indonesia Game Association, and I will be the moderator for this panel. First of all, welcome to all game enthusiasts, industry practitioners, and everyone from the UK, Indonesia, or anywhere in between. And of course, to our great panelists for today. There are 5 of them. Let me introduce them one by one. First of all, there is Mr. Andre Chawanda from the Deputy Dean of the School of Computer Science from BINUS University. Andre. Okay.
Hello. Hey everyone, my name is Andre Chonda.
All right. So second one is Mr. Ryan Loke from the Head of Center of Excellence in Computer Games Education from Abertay University. Hi, Ryan. How you doing?
Hi, how you doing? You okay?
Awesome. Next up, Joelle from the co-founder of ScotCreate. Hi, Joelle.
Hi, pleasure to be here.
Thanks for being here. Next up, Stephen Roast from CodeBase as the Executive Vice Chairman. Hi, Stephen.
Hi, Cipto. Thanks so much for the invitation. Huge honor to be here.
Awesome. And last but not least, Mrs. Dian Asmahani, Chief Marketing and Sales from the Sinarmas land. Hi, Dian.
Hi, Pak Cipto. Pleasure to be here. Good evening here.
Awesome.
Here.
Great to hear everyone's voices and faces as well. Considering the technical difficulties of the last session, it's great to hear everyone loud and clear now. All right, so let's get this started. So this topic will talk about the title is Co-op Mode, International Education Partnerships in Game Development. So of course, we're going to talk about cooperations in international education and of course in games. So as is always the case in tech and games, we know and we see a lot of changes in the video games industry right now. Especially right now, with all the new techs, all the new engines, AIs, developments here and there, and surely this has a lot of impact in how we must educate the next generation of game industry practitioners. So I'm going to start with a question for everyone, which is, where do you think the most exciting innovation in games education is happening right now? So maybe we can start with Stephen, maybe. Please go ahead, Stephen.
So I think I'm the person.
Sorry. Your voice is a bit robotic. So can you? Sorry. It was really fine, but just before. So can you change? Can you unrobot your voice?
Changed. I don't. Is that still is?
Is that any better? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow. Well, thank you for that. So I'm not sure I'm super best placed to answer that question. I think in general there's just we've lived in a world where there's been many changes in paradigms over the years, and we've always reacted to them. I think now with AI coming into things, it's a different kind of leap than say a physics engine or something like that. So I think there's a whole bunch of new challenges that we're only starting to get to grips with, but I think it's very, very exciting. In computer science, is an old kind of phrase that says, once you've finished with the first 90%, you are left with the second 90%. And I think that AI represents a great opportunity to help with the first 90% and look at things in a different way, but you're still left with the second 90%. And I think that'll still be a little bit the way things have always been. So there's new opportunities, but there's also a bunch of the old school things that will still remain very, very important.
Right. Thanks, Stephen, for that. So maybe we'll move on to Pandri from BINUS, which is surely have been teaching games to their students for quite a long time now. Where do you see is the innovation in games education is happening?
Yes. So yeah, I'm agree with Stephen. So nowadays, like I think if we're talking about technology, surely AI will be like the top of mind of technology. So most of the exciting innovation in game now lies in the intersection of AI generated immersion environment. For example, we can design and then we can create like real world applications with all the AI. But again, there's like plus and minus, right? So for us, from us, for educators' point of view, that can be a good thing and bad thing. I think we will discuss that later on, right? But for now, yeah, more and more in immersive technology and also with AI generated or AI generated tools engine. Yeah.
Right. Thanks, Pandri. And then we'll move on to Ryan from Abertay. Again, Abertay has been teaching a lot of game design and game technical capabilities to its students. And where do you see this innovation is coming? What's the most exciting parts of it for you?
I really, really like this question because part of me just doesn't know. And I think that's really important to be able to admit that this is such a mysterious time and the landscape ahead of us is uncharted. But I know this much as like Andre and Stephen, I'm excited to see what students do, what young innovators do, what people who were born as digital natives do. It's going to be, people coming into high school and university in the next 5 to 10 years that are really going to show us what AI and machine learning is actually really capable of. Part of me is terrified. I want to admit that as well because it's so new to me and I know so little about it. As much as I try to keep up to date with anything, I think the innovations that are going to be happening, even today, are nothing compared to what we're going to see soon. But I have a second part to this answer, which is the real innovations for me are actually are probably a lot more to do with the serious or applied games strand of game development, which is seeing places beyond, obviously, games for entertainment, massive and important, and the soul of everything we do. But I'm looking forward to seeing games for change, games that change people's lives on a medical, social, or cultural front. I think those innovations are so valid and so important. But it's anticipation, excitement, and fear for Gen AI and what it's going to do for all of us. Looking forward to seeing where that goes with some trepidation.
Awesome answer, Ryan. So I guess we'll move on to Joel from ScotCreate. I mean, ScotCreate different from Abertay and BINUS. It's not a university or a school, right? It's a platform, a community platform that supports a lot of content creators, streamers, and even learning, right? From this perspective, where do you see new innovations? What kind of innovations are most exciting for you at this time?
Yeah, so we are a pretty small community platform, but I think recognizing the value that content creation and live streaming has had in relation to, I would say, games is really important. And similar in education, I think, as well. There's a bit of a tendency to sometimes kind of forget about all these people that sit at home and, play the games while live streaming them or while creating videos. And I think it's really, really important to think about them as well, because that's an equally massive market, I think. And I mean, I had the chance while I was at Abertay doing my PhD to actually teach a little bit about the influence content creation and streaming has had actually, for instance, like game design. And I think there's going to be a bit more about that in the future, at least I'm hoping, because there's so many fantastic opportunities. I mean, games like, I would say, Cult of the Lamb or The Shadows of Doubt use Twitch integration where, people can then interact, with that in and of itself. And I think dig a little bit more into that in the future and making a bit more space for content creators and streaming and actually teaching, what it is about and how games developers and the games industry more generally can work more with content creators and streamers, I think would be incredibly valuable.
Thanks, Joel. And last but not least, again, Budian, from Sinarmas land, how do you see this innovation coming from the perspective of a land or property developer that has a special, I guess, special license for a special economic zone for universities and center of knowledge? How do you see this innovation? What's most exciting for you?
Think I believe the most exciting innovation is happening in the intersection of education and ecosystem. I think because it's not just about the classroom, it's about the creating environments where students can learn, create, and maybe connect with industry in a real time. So for example, like in our SEC, because our focus sector is actually education and then tech and then creative, we have a 4 focus sectors in our spatial economic zone. But in these 3 like intersection sectors, for example, we are exploring how to bring together the universities, the game studios, and also the digital infrastructure or tech companies in one place. So maybe learning in the future becomes more immersive, more collaborative, and commercially relevant. That's where the real innovation is not uh, an isolated programs, but in integrated ecosystems that prepare talents for the global creative economy.
Awesome answer, Rudian. That kind of wants me to move on to the next question, which is you mentioned about like a single place where it becomes like a melting pot between different parts of the ecosystem of the game development, because as we know, it's just developers, as in the technical side of building games, but the games ecosystem is a wide one with a lot of intersections here and there. So I want to get back to you, Stephen, as from CodeBase, as a leading tech incubator. How do you see, as a tech incubator, I see that it's a place where it incubates new up and coming teams to I guess to bring out the best of them and connect them to other like-minded or different-minded people. So how do you see Codebase evolve to better support the game industry in the next coming years as new innovation is coming as well?
Yeah, thanks. It's a really, really good question, really quite hard to answer. We traditionally have been focused on SaaS software companies, so software as a service companies, not so much games, but for the last sort of year and a half or so, we've started to do a lot more with games. So I say that from a place of humility. I'm not going to give you the best answers here, but I think the opportunity in Scotland is that we have a very thriving, interesting gaming scene. Imagine it's so mature that we've got companies that are very, very niche. There's a company in Scotland that, for example, just makes guns for games, right? There's companies that just look at avatars and faces. So it's that mature that there's, big, large, AAA studios, but there's also games tech companies, companies that do stuff in the background for games, etc. I think, therefore, it's a very, very interesting space, a very vibrant space, not without challenges. I think gaming in general, there's loads of opportunities, but as Ryan said, there's lots of big changes coming about as well. There's also questions around business model and also, how many games are published. It's just this massive amount of games. So for me, I think one of the main opportunities for an ecosystem builder is to create community, create a bunch of meetups, events for people to congregate, come together to trade stories with each other, but also crucially to look at what they're doing within an international context. So at the opening remarks, it was mentioned that we took a bunch of gaming companies out to Japan earlier this year. So those kinds of things I think are going to be more and more important. And again, indeed, what we're discussing here, connecting with Indonesia as well. So I think connecting with different markets to sort of cross-pollinate ideas, but also things like IP. One of the things that struck me being in Japan was that almost nobody there knew that GTA, Grand Theft Auto, was made in Scotland, and that's, in a sense, that's like, Scotland could do a better job at communicating that, but it's also a very exciting, cool thing to imagine that a group of Scottish people build a game that most people think is made in Los Angeles or something like that, right? So there's a way of looking at IP, looking at narratives, totally new ways of telling stories amongst people who maybe don't live in the same country, but live, are active in the same communities, or they're all streamers, or focus on creating mini communities. So I think one of the great things about gaming is that it's always been at the kind of forefront of examining these things, connecting people beyond geography, and I think that's the big opportunity. And again, that's why I'm on this panel today. I think Scotland's got a great and really kind community around gaming, and I think it's one that's very open to experimenting and building new things and doing cool stuff with people from all over the world. And I think, again, I shared Ryan's trepidation a little bit. There is some scary stuff around it, but I also think you're kind of doomed to optimism when it comes to AI. That you have to kind of think, hey, this is a cool thing, and there's some really good new stuff we can do. And I think that will create new opportunities for global collaboration and coming together.
Awesome answer, Stephen. Such a big answer to unpack. So I want to move to Ryan, because you mentioned earlier, Stephen, that CodeBase is actually has more SaaS than games. So I want to touch on the point that Ryan mentioned earlier, that in Abertay, it's not just games for entertainment, but also applied games. And also that's maybe where games and its core, I guess, core design principles can be applied to a broader sense than just entertainment. So in light of this new use of games and new technologies coming, how do you see education institutions like Abertay better prepare students for this ever-changing landscape?
So I think I'm muted.
No, you're fine.
I don't know what. I've got a mute sign on my picture, but I don't know where that's coming from. But
Nothing can silence you, right?
It's hard to shut me up. So I do apologize for this long-winded answer that I've probably got incoming. But we've been doing this for a long time. I think pioneering game development since 1997 or something. And we've got this, and I certainly, I keep this close to my leadership, which is this need to not just stay current, but to somehow stay ahead in this role. We need, obviously, to evolve further and faster, and evolution is a constant fact of this domain. And then our ability to deliver graduates that are capable of excellence and evolution over a career in games is more pertinent than ever. Been able to adapt to various scales of game development across the world. It's in lots of ways, it's an impossible task. You've got a few years to turn people into graduates that can go out there and work in industry that has so many facets to it. So I think universities like Abertay must integrate, obviously, stating the obvious, real-world pipelines and workflows into their teaching, and to do it often. We obviously want students using tools and collaborative workflows that mirror modern studios throughout their studies, and it's about preparing our students to hone their skills, their creativity, and their problem solving, but to look outward and to understand that it's not just entertainment. There's real-world issues that games can contribute to, or to help, or to provide answers to. So we're really interested in producing graduates who are obviously team-ready, critically thinking, self-starting, production-savvy practitioners. That when they leave our doors, and we also want them to somehow be innovators, leaders, and change makers that enter and affect the industry as it evolves too. And secondly, I also think we need to think internationally, not just locally. That means things like student exchanges, shared research projects, and exposure to diverse publishing models and platforms, especially mobile, live ops, applied games. And we've been building, for obviously recently, due to the pressure on HE, we've been building a lot of sort of transnational partnerships in key territories that serve to strengthen our knowledge bases and our student experience as well, by exposing them to more cultures that actually brings a lot of extra skills to them that are actually quite unique. And of course, we still need to go beyond just technical skills. Graduates should also understand monetization, player engagement, a little bit of IP law, how publishing ecosystems work on a global scale. And of course, just kind of attaching to what we said earlier, things like remote working, AI, machine learning, they are actually helping to level the international playing field in lots of ways. And that brings a host of new challenges and opportunities as well that require both local and global strategies. I think industry, education, and trade bodies like UKIE, TIGA as well, who I work quite close with, also need to work better and closer and maybe more integrated than ever to navigate the sort of the future that's coming for us. And I'll wrap up quickly because I know I can talk a lot. So finally, I think games education institutes and industry must together support the talent pipeline by strengthening relationships. And of course, I think we also need to support inclusive, sustainable career pathways, which is super vital. And that means better access to underrepresented groups, stronger regional support, and post-graduation opportunities through internships, incubators, and funding links. Games are a great vehicle for social mobility, in my opinion, but the scales are tipped and the balance could be improved considerably. And my kind of bonus content is also, I think, I'm all about seed planting, which is getting... I don't think this gets talked about nearly enough in any of the circles I'm in, but I think the talent pipeline isn't just a university industry concern. It's a root and stem education concern. From an early age, we need to make sure that future skills are nurtured from the beginning in healthy, happy young people. And I also think because they are digital natives, they're born, into a world where AI and the internet is there from day one. We got to make sure that they're nurtured in the right way, and that games are seen as a valid cultural entertainment or a societal benefit.
Awesome, Ryan. It's not too long-winded, to be honest. It's a lot of juice in all of that. So, so I'm going to move on to Pak Andri. Ryan mentioned a lot about international cooperation, and because these new technologies are actually, instead of they are more like opening the doors and leveling the field for international students. So, from BINUS side, what challenges do Indonesian institutions face in aligning your programs with international standards? And now that such standard, if there is any standards, because it keeps moving, right? So, yeah, Pak Andre.
Right. Thank you, Pak Cipto. So yeah, I would say that now we can say that we have two major challenges. So as we know that Indonesia game industry is still relatively young compared to other like countries or established market like the UK, right? So one of the major challenges lies on the limited number of experienced mentor or faculty, right? In particular with those AAA game production background, right? So we have like a number of locals experts in game developments, but the number of as we know that we have like 280 millions for the populations that we have like I think 60 or 50 or 60% that who are like preparing to learn to be in the university, right? So the number of the local expert in game developments is the skill is not sufficient for the demand from growing populations of students that eager to enter this industry, right? So that will be the first one, right? The second one is we must say that the curriculum, like you already mentioned in the beginning, right? Technology change fast, right? So many in Indonesian university and vocational program in Indonesia struggle to keep their curriculums up to date with fast evolving game industry, right? In particular, like technology with game engines and etc. So that will cause like many graduates not learn the latest tools or the latest engines, or perhaps because we have like latest tools and engine, we have to learn new production methodology and etc. That top global studio use, right? Yeah, I think that's from my side there.
Right, Pandey. I would like to follow this up a little bit more. Like,
Yeah.
there's considering the not enough mentors available and the amount of
Yes.
demand in Indonesia, which is great to hear, to be honest. Do you think should we in Indonesia send more students abroad or focus on building local talents or somewhere in between? Where do you see the balance?
Right, that is really good questions, right? So both ways, like sending student abroad and building like our talents locally has their own merits, right? But I believe like a hybrid strategy will be most effective approach, right? So for example, well, sending students abroad is enabling more students to study game development overseas. For example, in global hubs like UKIE, it can accelerate the development of expert talents. However, this way comes with challenges. Like for example, it comes with high cost and also limited access. Right. On the other hand, focusing on building world-class program allow us to create like sustainable talent pipeline, right? So it's allow us to provide more or better quality educations, right? That can be tailored to like local culture, because like we have like our own local cultures, right? However, again, global exposures have to remain essential to meet like standard international standards and to meet the limited number of experienced mentor. So again, I would say that the strategy will be like well, mix between like the collaboration between like uh, sending like abroad and local capacity. So perhaps I can give you like some of the example that we have been doing like lately. Like we have like a lot of collaborations with stakeholders. So for example, we can have like some of the partnership with foreign university. So for example, with Ryan with Abertay University, right? We can have like seminars together, or we can have like we can send like student and faculty exchange, or even we can have like dual degree programs. So it's mixed. See, we can learn like from Indonesia, and then we can learn from the UK as well, right? And also we can have like collaborations with other like game industry ecosystem. So I believe that this hybrid way is can build like a strong and sustainable for like Indonesian game development ecosystem.
Right. Thank you, Pandri. So tying up to that, I would like to go to Budian. Talking about building in Indonesia, and what was the original vision of establishing KK Banten, the Special Economic Zone of Banten, and how do you see it playing a role of attracting investment from universities and becoming a center of innovation for games in Banten?
Thank you for the question. I think that's a good question, because the vision of this spatial economic zone, especially in the creative education and then the tech industry, is actually rooted in a simple but bold idea to create a place and ecosystem, as I mentioned before, where Indonesia's talent can thrive on a global stage. We often speak of infrastructure and incentives, but at its heart, this spatial economic zone is about enabling possibilities, especially for our younger generation. Imagine all of those three sectors in a one place, the creating ecosystem. And then because when we envision this as easy, we saw it as a launchpad for this kind of interdisciplinary innovations, a sandbox where creators, educators, and investors collaborate without limits. And then because Indonesia, as mentioned before, already has a lot talents, right? Over 250 locally developed games were released globally last year, right? What we need now is the ecosystem again, a space that connects talent with global markets, universities with studios, and ideas with capital. So this spatial economic zone is designed to be that space with tailored incentives from the government and the world-class digital infrastructure and partnership like this one between Indonesia and Scotland. We want to empower studios not only to make games, but to make mark, I think. And maybe looking ahead, we hope that this spatial economic zone becomes a home, for dreamers who build, a hub where Indonesians creators don't just join the global creative economy, they help to shape it. Because at the end, building this special economic zone is beyond than just a real estate business, right? It's not just about the physical development, it's about investing in all of this ecosystem.
Thank you, Budian. And then I would like to move on to Joel. So we've been talking about making games or universities like physically teaching, educating students to make games. But as we previously talked, the games industry is not just about making games, but it's also about the creation of content, whether it's the games themselves or making content adjacent to the actual game itself. So why do you think content creators, streamers, and other adjacent parts of the games industry play such a vital role in this, in shaping today's culture and the games industry? And if someone, in the topic of education, if someone wants to start out at this to become a content creator, how do you see ScotCreate help them provide guidance and resources?
Yeah, so I mean, in regards to the first part, I think when the game is finally out and you have your game right there, I mean, what comes after is very often that people create content around it, that people stream it. And in a lot of cases, it's actually these kind of creators that almost in a way keep games alive even afterwards. I mean, I can just take the example of a game like Lethal Company, where if it hadn't picked up so massively by creators and by, you know, just regular players after that as well, that maybe there hadn't been as many updates afterwards, or there had not been a continuation or more stuff to be added, more mods being created for it. So I think in that sense, kind of content creation is really kind of keeping the ecosystem going afterwards, if that makes any sense. And I mean, it's not just, you know, afterward, it's not just a game. I mean, you go on YouTube. I mean, it's the unending videos that you have on Minecraft or Fortnite. I mean, you have your Minecraft game where there's 48 people competing, but it ends up being watched by 5, 6, 7 million people on YouTube afterwards. Or people watch esports on Twitch every single year. It comes year round. And I mean, games mean being born on TikTok. It's nothing new, really. So in that kind of way, I think content creation and streaming is such a fundamental part of the games ecosystem and the way it develops. When it comes to content creators themselves and kind of what they need, I mean, you can't really go to university, or you don't really go to university and be like, all right, I want to do a 4-year course and you know, how do I do my content, and kind of, that's not really a thing. I mean, hypothetically speaking, everyone can be a content creator. You could pick up your phone right now, you could have a semi-good computer, and off you go, you could do your stuff. But really knowing what you need to be a content creator is a bit different. I mean, if you just want to have fun, go on, have a start and just enjoy yourself, you know. But if you want to grow, if you want to become more well-known, if you potentially want to consider it a side hustle or even a job, you need a bit more than that. And I think planning for that is quite a crucial part. A lot of people go into it kind of just not really knowing what they want out of it. And as I said, if you just want to have fun, go for it, have fun. Just start and go for it. But if you want to learn how to do more, and that's the thing, you need to make a plan and actually learn how to do things. I mean, I've seen plenty of content creators and streamers just kind of give up after some point because they don't really grow, because they see the numbers not go up. And so I think providing resources such as workshops or just teaching more generally, like, and that's kind of what ScotCreate is hoping to do, is have this kind of small platform where people can come. And basically, the more content creators you get on there, the more they can share their stories, the more they can share the experiences that they've had, the more they can also discuss the lessons they've learned from it. And that's kind of what content creation streaming does at the moment. It's kind of its own little kind of community, its own kind of little thing. You can also go on YouTube, you can watch, you know, what you need and so on and so forth. But from the top down, ecosystem-wise, there really is no support from government for content creators and streamers. There is really no kind of like top-down support in that kind of sense. And I think that's something that we need. And I think it should probably be seen a bit more part of the games ecosystem in that sense as well, because as I mentioned earlier, it's kind of what drives the whole ecosystem in the end. And after games kind of come out, even though obviously more games are developed, it's as creators and streamers that keep it going in a lot of sense. And I mean, the fact that this here is streamed right now and you'll see the fantastic streamers you'll see later. I mean, I'm chuffed that we managed to get Toasty to, play a little game. And it's just so important, I think. And I think just having this here today being streamed like this, and you'll see the games later being streamed like that, just shows that really.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Joel. We've got a bit less than 2 minutes, apparently. So time's running out very quickly. I just want to wrap this up by asking each of you, final words or a final statement, I suppose, for to close up this incredible session. I can talk like 4 hours about this with you guys because it's been very fun. But we've got little time, so I'll start with Pa Andri first. Please go ahead, Pa.
Thank you. So I believe like the co-op mode is the winning strategy, right? So let's collaborate, and by partnering across the border in education and industry, right? Indonesia can level up like its own game development talent and ensure that our game industry continues, right? And for Indonesia and Scotland, by having these strategic collaborations, we can expand our game development ecosystem and learn from each other. If we can use like game terms, collaboration is a cheat code to unlock our next level to success for both Indonesia and Scotland game industry and education system.
Cheat codes, I love it. Ryan, please go ahead.
I think just kind of on the same sentiment, we always achieve more together. And I think international collaborations are, the formula for the future, especially in such a digital industry, where anything can be done in this invisible country that we all share, the internet, it's so important. At Abertay, I'm trying my best to force as much change and evolution as possible, and we're always looking to partner with people, work with people, share knowledge, research. So if needed, feel free to reach out to us. Feel free to reach out to me via LinkedIn. Get in touch anytime. I'll be honest though, I'm on holiday for another week after this, so the answers might be a bit slow.
Thank you for being here on your holiday, Ryan. Joel, any final statements?
Yeah, I just hope everything comes a bit closer together. I think sometimes there's a bit of lack of communication and working together when it comes to different parts of the ecosystem. So I just hope going forward we can just have things come a bit more together. I mean, we're here, and I'm gonna say the same thing as Ryan did. I mean, we're hoping to get more content creators on our platform, and if game developers after want, someone to come and play their game or stream their game, maybe, approach us and say, hey, we've got this game. Any streamers or content creators want to, check it out, and just, let's work together a bit more. I think everyone, everywhere.
Awesome. Budian?
Yeah, I think the same spirit with others. I think our biggest hope, all of our hope, is actually the international collaboration in games education grows into true co-creation. Imagine as students in Indonesia and Scotland building games together, and then supported by hubs that connect talent, industry, and opportunity. I think because games are a global language, right? And by working together, I think all of us can share the stories that resonate beyond our borders.
Awesome. It's definitely something to look forward to, Budian. And then lastly, Stephen, please go ahead.
Yeah, just to echo what everyone else has already said, I think collaboration is the key. And again, from a code-based tech scaler perspective, we try to be as outward-looking as possible and try to be international, try to connect, try to pop up. So anything we could do to help, please, everyone, just feel free to reach out to us.
Amazing. Thank you so much for all our 5 panelists. Amazing. And thank you for everyone who's been watching this. I guess time's up for this session. Unfortunately, I hope we can extend this for another hour or 2. But as it is, our time's up. So I will return this to our moderator, please.
Coming up next, Co-op Mode, International Education Partnership in Game.
Hello, what's happening? I'm going to play The Grim Trials by Glory Jam. And Raka, you were part of making this game.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, what's happening? I'm going to start a new game. I already tried it just to check that everything works and stuff, but I'll start a new game so I can show you.
I wouldn't refuse. Like he knew I longed to meet my love once again. I have no idea what to believe in anymore, but let's try. This is the story of the day after I died. And my chance to return to the world.
Oh, so I've died and I need to prove myself to go back. John, the mentor. Hello, Aveline. I'm John, your assigned mentor. I will be guiding you through your trial until you become a fully qualified Grim Reaper. Welcome to the trial ground. This is where you shall defeat sinful souls to pass your trial. No pressure. Aveline. Hold on. Grim Reaper. Trial. Sinful souls. What are you talking about? Wait, I remember. You're the one who approached me in the darkness. Who came to me. Where are you, John? You're nowhere to be seen. I like the music. Currently, we are communicating through telepathy. Each trial ground is personalised to the Reaper. You're the only one who can enter your trial ground. You will understand it later. Oh, move, dash. Okay, WASD and space. Let's go. Okay.
If you have Gunpad, it will be easier to play.
You should see dummies in front of you. Attack the dummies using the scythe and then shoot them with your crossbow. Okay. Jai to perform melee attack. Okay, let's go. Right. Get to... Easy, right? Let's try out the special attack on the dummy. You'll need to charge the fervor first. Use L to perform use or middle scroll wheel. Special attack requires fervor charge. Okay. Right, so I'm just gonna pick a dummy. Oh, that's I'm shooting. There we go. Damn, I haven't even done much. Why am I so tired already? I could take a nap here. Not the best thing to do, since you still have a lot to do in this trial, and you don't want to get trapped forever here in a state of limbo. So I'm like not completely dead. I'm in limbo, like the land before hell.
It's between them. In the world, actually, it's already dead. It's already passed away, but it's a place to when you become a Grim Reaper.
Ah, so I'll become a Grim Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
if
right.
we can finish the trials at first.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, sick. For now, I think you're ready to explore the trial ground and find the sinful soul. Just like that. This should be easy then. Anyway, you still owe me some explanation about what is going on. Easy? Ha! We shall see. You can ask your questions later. Alright, it's not got time for my questions. Now go, little cocoon. Have fun. See you on the other side. Right, so negative and obstructive feelings that others had towards Reaper apprentices in their past life. So that's what a soul is. By doing the Purification Act, you are doing them a favour. So I'm getting rid of their hate, basically. Beating sinful souls. The goal is to defeat 7 sinful souls, after which the Purification Act will be completed. Like the 7 deadly sins?
Exactly.
Alright, okay, got you.
So this trial is kind of purification of people. So you were human before, and then to become a Grim Reaper, you need to be cleansed from all the sins. So it becomes the pure thing as a Grim Reaper.
So if I get, sorry, I'm just going to turn this down a wee bit so I can hear you. If I get all the 7 deadly sins, did you say I become a Grim Reaper?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just put it down a wee bit. Right. Trials. This is still the trial. So I guess I follow these arrows. Oh, we've got actual live bugs. And then I've got purified soul, small beast bones, and meat. Did I eat the meat?
We will not eat the meat. It's it's a different thing, but we will use it as a crafting. So there is a crafting in this game. You see, you are using shite right now, right? And later you can change your weapon by crafting many type of weapons.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Also armor, also potion. Many things can be crafted here.
Oh, this thing's jumping on me. I don't want to die. Oh, no.
You need to dash away when you getting attacked. So there's a timing. You need to dash away from where you going to be attacked.
Oh, I forgot that. Oh no. Oh no, I just went in the spikes.
It's
Trial
okay.
not passed. I got 3 souls, damage dealt, room explode 1, enemies killed.
It's fine, because Asosiasi is always about repetition. Whenever you die, you will become more stronger in the next run. It's the core concept of the Roguelite.
So like choreography dancing, kind of getting used to it, and then yeah.
Kind of similar like that.
Yeah. John's here. Concerned. Evelyn, are you there? Can you hear me? John? I thought I died. I'm in heaven now. The concept of dying here is vastly different. As a cocoon, whenever you die, you will awake in the purgatory room. Damn it. I was sure I could beat them all. Never mind, I'll try again. It was just a rookie mistake. No big deal. You'll get used to it. Now, come meet me in the Grand Hall. The orientation isn't over yet. Okay, so if I die, I don't just start again. I go to, like... I die again like, in the hall, I guess? Like, where John lives? Before he puts me back in the trial, I guess. Souls acquired by slain enemies in the trial ground will be converted into soul runes. Soul runes can be used to enhance Avelyn's skills via the skill tree and gear slot upgrades. Skill tree, upgrade your skills by using soul runes. Okay, player may reset their path choices anytime in the academy. So, I have 1 rune. Am I right? This is here?
Yes. Yeah. So you can open the skill tree. It's like a permanent progression, permanent upgrades. So you will not lose these upgrades, and you can become stronger if every run.
Cool. Okay. Okay, so I don't lose these. So these are forever. So
yeah.
I get it's just melee right now. I guess that's always the best one to grow first. And I can remove them as well. And
yes, you can remove it without any cost. So you can change anytime you want. You want to be more strong in range? Go on. You want you need more HP or maybe crit rate? Feel free.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it in melee just now because I'm not very good with aiming or anything yet. I'm just looking at all the consumables. Is this for crafting? Oh, so quests. So I need to go talk to John. John wants to speak to me. And then, oh, you log all the little, well, I guess they might get a lot bigger than little, but the animals, beasts that I'm fighting. This is a frog, a ribbit wrecker. Spiky vine covered nightmare jumps right at you and stomps. Okay, that makes sense. It was stomping me. Stomping me to death before I stood on the spikes. Hello, John. What's happening? John, it's good to finally put a face to the voice. It feels weird talking with you inside my head. How are you feeling? Unexplainably exhausted, but I can still go on. I'm more confused about where I am right now and what happened to me. This is the Academy, a place to train new Grim Reapers. You have been chosen as a cocoon, a Grim Reaper trainee. Huh? Grim Reaper? Does that mean I'm dead? Not necessarily, but you are not in the realm of the living anymore. That makes sense. I'm going to try wrap my head around it. I might just go back to the trial ground and fight through to clear my mind. Wait, just take it easy. For now, you can start by delving into crafting. Crafting is a very important part of being a cocoon. Master these skills early. You will use them for all eternity. Meet me in the crafting area. Right, let's go then. Oh, a doggy!
That's a dog.
Oh yeah, I can pet the dog. Ruff,
Yes,
ruff.
you should.
Who's your owner? Well, since you're here, who's your owner? Oh, I would have guessed.
Let me poison.
I can't talk dog yet. You miss your owner, don't you? I hope you don't feel alone. I won't lie, it already feels lonely here. I'm still new and I don't know the others personally. This makes me miss Timmy as well. Woof, 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 woof. You're right, nameless. Namels? Is it namels or nameless?
It's Namelis.
Namelis.
Yeah.
Namelis.
With one S.
Namelis. Namelis. I got you here. I shouldn't feel that lonely. Well, if I get lonely, I'll just talk to you then, huh? Woof, 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 woof. Thanks, Namelis. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Namelis, yes, you are. Oh, what a cutie. I love that there's a dog here. That instantly makes me feel, I don't know, John's a wee bit intimidating. The dog makes me feel more at ease. Hello, John. Before you, there are 3 doors which lead to the weapon room, the tailor room, and the potion room. In each room, you shall find a professor who will guide you. First, I advise you to visit Petra in the weapon room. Is it Petra or Petra?
You will know how to spell it when you come into the room. Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hey, let me guess. We go into the weapon room to smith weapons? Alright, John's not got the best sense of humour for me. You can just rely on your own skill to succeed. You will need better equipment in order for you to survive. Now go meet Petra. Okay, through here. Petra, I sense the presence of a stranger. Is it real? Am I just imagining things? Maybe my existence is merely an illusion. What if everyone I know is just made up by my mind? Where? Ah, the furnace! What in the world? Who are you? My name's Evelyn. there you go. I am Petra, Pytra. Remember that. As a slave to the greater will, I am mandated to teach you how to utilise the weapon room. Okay, your scythe. Have you been using that to purify souls? It won't get you far if you want to become a great reaper. Oh, what's wrong with that? I'm sure I can handle it. Stop. Can I ask you to head over to the smelter and finally end my suffering? Just kidding. Let's get started on our first project, Craft a Soul Reaver. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the weapon room, the smithing. So you can craft many weapons here, but for now we only craft the first weapon. The second weapon actually is a reaver.
A reaver.
So we need to ask for the material from the Pytra. It's Pytra.
Pytra, okay,
Yeah.
pyro. Okay, like pyrotechnics. So I talked to her. Weapon Room 101. Utilise the smelter to process raw materials to craft a smithing table. As a reward for my usually dead heart, let's start crafting. Yeah? Okay, cool, brilliant. Awesome, so let's try and get this smelted then. You can craft weapons, gear and consumables to improve stats and gain additional skills. Crafting tools can be used in the weapon room, potion room and tailor room. You can convert raw materials from trial ground into processed materials. Okay, but let's see then what we have that we can... A wooden shaft, right. A bone shaft and an iron ignite. Okay, so hopefully that will get us something. Go to the smithing table. So this is the table.
Yeah. You open the table and you can craft it here.
Okay, so craft weapons. Mastery of tool usage will affect result. Better crafting mastery leads to higher crafting. Ah, okay, so it's a skill that I level up as well. And this is the only one I can get right now.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah. Okay, so F to craft.
There's some mini game. It's an easy one, but it will affect the quality of the weapon. So you press F at the green
Oh
circle.
no! Oh no! Oh god! Okay.
F, F.
Oh no! I think I just... I got
Okay.
one of them.
Press F then.
Yeah. It wasn't the worst, I'm assuming, right?
But the more you can craft it again later, more weapons, more good weapon, more
Yeah.
higher quality.
Ah, I like that then. So it's like a game to even craft. It's not because a lot of games you just press craft and it crafts it.
Yeah.
But that one, okay. That's cool. Great job on the Soul Reaver. Thanks. There are tons of other types of weapons to craft depending on your preferences. Don't forget to equip the weapon if you use it. You can mix and match weapons and gears. Access with the pause menu. Okay, cool. Strike the iron. Oh, Evelyn, how's the Soul Reaver axe? Pretty nice, right? It's sick. Reminds me of those guitars that some heavy metal guitarist used. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I hope you've been having fun using the axe when you know, killing things. Hee 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 hee. Tell you what, how about I get you a challenge? I mean, a formal assignment. As your professor, I want you to kill 15 enemies in the trial ground. Hee 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 hee. She's cheeky. Oh, and make sure to use the Soul Reaver. As a reward, I might give you a recipe for a pair of monster boots, but I'll not give it to you willy-nilly. Let's see if you can finish this assignment. 15 enemies? Challenge accepted. It should be enough. After all, I'm in need of new equipment. Hee 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 hee. Good, good. Bathe your axe in the blood of your enemies. 4 minutes? Okay, cool. Awesome, got you. Okay, so I don't need to use the smelter. So where's this? Is it the smelter?
Yeah, this is smelter, but you need more material for crafting the sub-material.
Okay, so I'll need to go kill a lot of enemies basically before I can go back.
And also you can you just craft your new weapon, so you can change your weapon in the menu, the customization menu.
Okay.
You can press escape. There you go. So you can change everything here.
Ah, so there's my scythe. Crossbow. Was I supposed to? Have I got anything to change it to yet?
Press spacebar. Nah, there you go.
Ah, okay. Equip. Boom. Right, I've got my mediocre Soul Reaver.
You can craft it again later. Don't worry.
Let's see. Right, so where do I go for this quest? Would it be out here?
We go to the bottom left. Bottom left there, and yep. And then we can go back to the trial ground.
Bye, doggy. Right, okay. Ah. So this is where I'll go. Hopefully perform better this time. Avoid the spiky things. And remember to dash.
The dash is important. And the timing.
Okay. Right.
And the weapon is kind of different too. So we have this is different, right? It's a bit heavier.
Heavier, yeah, and it takes longer to hit.
But the damage is also bigger.
Okay. Oh no, okay. I need to... Oh no! Right, I need to... Just stay still, you wee bug. Right. Okay. Get in. Right, here we are. Die. Get in.
One more.
Come on!
Can do it, you can do it.
No! Oh no! Oh damn, I'm panicking, Just... Right, hold still. Nice.
Just a little more. And there you
Oh,
go.
get in. Oh, thank goodness.
Uh,
Oh.
So every room you clear, you will have a new blessing. It's a blessing from the god of death. You can choose anyone you want, and you become stronger in every room.
Okay, so I've got Baron's Samity's Push, apply 5 knockback, special attack knockbacks, ranged attack, so that's all ranged attack perks, and then attack, ranged attack. I don't know what's. Would I'm gonna go with the first one.
Sure.
Maybe knockback. I think. We'll go this. Right. I'm not very good at ranged. I prefer to kind of play melee for first anyway. So. Oh, and there's more to the trial ground. So there's a bunch of rooms.
Is approximately you need to clear like 15 rooms before you can meet the first sinful souls, the first boss.
Ah, so it's like an ultimate boss. Ah,
yeah.
That's where I get the soul. Ah, okay. Okay, oh god, I need to... Is there a way to heal?
There is one way to heal, but you need to craft it first, the potion.
Ah.
But don't worry, you can slowly progressively, with each run.
Yeah.
Getting more material, getting more EXP, and then keep getting stronger.
Right, okay. I do feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Like, I get what you mean with the weapons. Okay.
I see.
Oh no, I swear I was going to clear all these rooms. Okay, well, I'll close it here, but thank you so much for talking me through it, Raka.
Thank you too for playing our game, Screen Trials.
That was
For everyone,
sick.
don't forget to wishlist the game in the Steam, okay? You can
Yeah.
play it later on your own on the demo. The demo should be available, I'm not sure, but you can check it on Steam.
Brilliant, awesome. Thank you so much. That was really fun.
Thank you too.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello, Toasty.
Hi, what's happening?
Good. Should I call you Toasty or Lindsay?
Toasty or either's fine, but yeah, Toasty's probably easier.
All right.
But yeah, I'm excited to play Petty Island.
Yes, Petit Island.
Petty Island. Okay.
It's a from French word actually called petit.
Petit, like small?
Small.
Wee island.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
petit. Ah, that's cute. Okay, well, I'll just start.
I'm
Start
sorry,
with-
by the way, about the technical issue. I cannot use my camera right now. Yeah, I have to choose between sound or camera.
Yeah, no worries. That's all good.
All right.
I can hear you perfectly.
Awesome. Yeah, so this is Petit Island from Celo Games. We are a studio from Bali.
Yeah.
And this game, actually, the story is based on my personal experience. And as a character, her name is Lily. And yeah, you will play a character called Lily, and she's a backpacker, a young backpacker, and I love backpacking also
Oh,
myself.
so you went backpacking, yeah.
Yeah, so I put all of my most of my personal experience into this game. Like you know, when you travel, when you backpacking, you have a new friends, and sometimes you get scammed. But sometimes you just met amazing people and also silly people. Yeah, you will experience the same thing in this
And I know
game.
you do like little odd jobs for money and stuff as well, or favors. Like,
Sorry, can you repeat
like
again?
you do favors for like people, like strangers and things. Because when I tried the game, like I had to collect shells for someone, just to get across to the island. It reminds me of a program, Race Across the World, where you have to. It's a BBC program where you travel across the world and you have to do like odd jobs in there to earn money, and they meet a lot of people. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. When I travel, sometimes I have to work to be able to travel more.
Yeah.
In some country, it's funny. Before I was working on the husky sledge in Norway, and it was amazing.
Oh, cool.
But let's talk about the game. So the game itself, yes, it's about backpacking, but it have a different motivation. So here you will play as Lily, and one of the reasons why she traveled to this island called Petit Island because it was the hometown of her grandpa. Yeah, and
and she's going back to get memories for him.
Exactly.
Because I know you've got the camera feature as well. Thank you for flying with us. No bother. So, was this based on an island in particular, or did you just make this up and it kind of encompasses like everything that you encountered?
Good question. So the island itself, it's based on Bali.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
BINUS Island. Yeah. So you will find some ornament or architecture of BINUS.
Okay.
With a little bit of cat touch.
Oh no! What happened to my phone? I can't. I've literally went traveling. I've lost my phone. Oh, that's the worst. I guess this is the flashback to where she charged it in. She's forgot. Oh, bless. I like how it's set in the scene, and the little story and everything behind it. You forgot your phone. This is something I would do. Oh, clumsy me. Ah well, now I can't even use the internet to find my way around. Well, now you're gonna have to talk to people like they used to do. At least I still have his journal to help me keep track of things. Let's do this the old-fashioned way then. Camera, see cheese. Do you just take pictures of everything, or is there certain things?
So there are some quests. You're gonna need the camera to complete that quest.
Yeah.
And usually the quest is you need to take a picture of grandpa's friends.
campus friends. Ah, so he'll remember that. That's cute. Okay, what's this bird saying? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Petit Island. You look rather lost. I'm a bit. It's so rare to see tourists without smartphones these days. Good on you. Well, I kind of accidentally left it charging at the airport. Oh, really? You poor thing. Well, here's a free map for you at least. It should help you navigate the island. You can open the map via that journal of yours. Really? For free? Of course. You take care, alright? Will do. Right, payphones all over the island. They're also marked on the map. Alright, thanks for telling me. By the way, what's the fastest way to get to the main island? Ah, so this isn't even the main island. You can get to the main island by taking the tram just up ahead. Cool, thanks. No problem, enjoy your visit. What a pleasant bird. A map of the island. What a nice guy, even Lily agrees. A map that I can pan around and zoom. This will come in handy whenever I lose my bearings. Also, I should call home now and then to let mum and dad know I'm okay. Time to be off at the tram station. Right, there you go. Interact with them using E. Select yes to save your game. Petit Island has autosave. Okay, cool. So this is the phone. And I save. I can manually save, but the game has autosave as well, doesn't it?
Unfortunately, no. So you need to save the file manually.
Yeah.
But don't worry because we put the phone booth like almost everywhere around the island, so it should be easy. Yeah.
Yeah. I love this dude is just like, yeah, I'd hate to forget it, and that would be so embarrassing. And I'm like, yeah. Just forgot like my main tool. But that's what will give us an adventure. So let's see, let's go to the beach. So that's the main island, so I'm trying to get across there.
Yes.
Hello bear. Let's go see the tram. Let's see if I can get there. I've got my map. So this is the airport. Oh wow, it's really big. And then you've even got, there's another island back here. And I can see all the save points. Let's go. Oh! What are they saying? Whoa, this moped is surprisingly huge. There's no way I can drive it properly. Should have rented the Kiwi Fallow instead. What's a Kiwi Fallow? What is that?
It's a combination between kiwi fruit and buffalo.
Oh.
So all the animals here, they're like a combination between animal and fruits.
Oh, so they're not. Oh, so they're like hybrids. Ah,
Yep,
okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. I remember seeing a radish on the start screen. Hurry up, everyone! The next tram is departing soon. Excuse me, one tram ticket, please. No problem. That'll be 200. Do it, please. Is that the currency? Okay, let me get my credit card. Oh no! Hold on! No way! Oh no, Lily, not your card as well. What are you like? I lost my card and my phone. Is something the matter? Yeah, I unfortunately don't have my card on me. Now I don't have enough to get the ticket. Sorry kids, no ticket, no ride. I have a quota to hit. Why don't you try asking the locals on the island? Maybe you can run errands for them to earn some... Am I saying that right? Do it. Who could I even ask? Well, for starters, maybe you could ask Shelley. She's over there near the bridge. Better get a move on, kiddo. The tram's leaving soon. Oh no. Mate, just let me on. I've lost everything. Alright. I guess he's got a job. Hello, is this Shelley? Yes. I love beaches. Oh, well, me too. Sand scrunching under your paws, the wind in your fur, the taste of salt in your mouth. Yeah, and also the beautiful seashells. Oh, I love seashells. I used to collect them all the time. Used to? Yeah, Mum says collecting seashells is like stealing from the ocean, and sea creatures could lose their homes. So from now on, I'm only collecting bad seashells. bad seashells? Yeah, like the stuff people often leave on the beach. I think I know what you mean. My name's Shelley, by the way. Do you want help? My name's Lily, and I'd love to help. Yay, don't worry. I promise to give you a reward after. Please collect 3 bad seashells. That should be enough. Got ya. Okay, I can find them scattered across the beach, and Shelley has been very kind to mark them on the map. I think I've spotted them all. Well, that's really considerate. Oh, they're not seashells, they're cans. I'm litter picking. Your average used drink can or a bad seashell if you're Shelley. This is a good job. Cleaning up the beaches. Protecting the turtles. What is this? Is this a fruit? Is this a tomato crab? It was a tomato crab.
Yes, it is.
Whoa, you found all the bad seashells. They definitely have. By the way, why don't you just call them rubbish? That's what everyone calls them. I prefer to call them seashells though, even though they're bad ones. Oh, that's cute. They can be reused for other things, still be valuable to locals, just like seashells. I never thought of it that way. Anyway, I noticed it looked like you were having trouble at the tram station. Here, I think this will help. A tram pass! Yeah, I was saving it for later, but you can have it as a thank you from me. Oh, Shelley's a gem. Not a problem. Is everyone this nice in the game? Tram pass.
No spoiler.
Okay, no spoiler. Fair enough. Whoa, you managed to get yourself a tram pass, a multi-trip pass even. My kid must have approved of you. Alright then, and you get... Oh, here we go. Is it just me on the tram?
Yay.
Oh, it looks so sweet. I love how I've lost my phone, my credit card, I've lost everything, but nothing's holding me back. Ain't no stopping me. Pretty island. So
Welcome to Petit Island.
Thank you.
But it's not so small actually. It's quite big.
Big PT Island. Well, there's no time like the present. I should probably have a look at my journal. Okay. Taro Sensei, the art master. The first chapter features what look... 5 more minutes. Okay, sick. Thank you. First chapter features what looks like an art studio. I think this place was where Grandpa studied art under Taro Sensei. Finding a studio would seem like a good first step. Okay, so I remember this one of his stories. Grandpa said that Taro Sensei was a master of traditional landscape painting and that he taught him everything he knew about art. Unfortunately, that's all I can remember. The journal's faded too, and I wasn't able to make out much except for an old picture of the art studio of what I assume is a sketch of Taro. At least I have his name, which is a good place to start. It seems there are a few local artists out and about around here. I should try asking some around. Someone has to know something. I only know what a taro fruit is from Stardew, and I know it grows in hot climates. Well, let's go see if we can find Sensei. Excuse me, I was wondering if you knew where I could find Taro Sensei's art studio. He hasn't been there for a while. If I recall correctly, it has a blue roof, but I don't remember anything else. Okay. So I need to get loads of clues, because I can't just Google map anything. So I'm actually going to need to use my brain. Wait, is that Taro? That's an artist, right? They'll know. Excuse me! Oh, you surprised me. I always messed up my brushwork. What's up? Oh, sorry, I was wondering if you knew where Sensei's art studio is. I've never been there before, but I've heard it's somewhere around here. I don't know what it looks like, though. You might have better luck asking someone else. Alright, thanks anyway. Oh, but you're an artist, though. You would think you would know. What's this?
Yeah, there is another artist by the harbor.
Harbor. It's
the bird.
Where's the harbor? Here?
You are in the first place actually.
Oh, first place. Oh, tram station. Oh, yeah, harbor. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there is an artist. Oh.
Yep. Don't forget him.
Hey there, do you happen to know where Taro's art studio is? Oh, I heard they've been doing some renovations. Last month a storm took down their huge pallet sign. Maybe look for a building with a roof that's been renovated. Okay, they've only just come back to the island. That's okay, thanks for the information and welcome back, mate. Right. Okay, so that's 3 clues. I should be able to pinpoint the location of the studio with information the 3 artists have given me. Let's see. This just takes me everywhere. So, okay, so now a blue roof, a building that looks like it's being renovated. Right, because the poor roof is full. Oh, could I ask this artist as well? Can I just keep getting more clues? Thanks for the compliment. I'm Paco, your resident artist. I don't think I've seen you around before. Are you on holiday, miss? I'm so sorry, I completely forgot to introduce myself. My name's Lily. I really love your painting, by the way. Wish I could paint as well as you. My father was the one to really get me into painting, and he was a very skilled painter. Oh, is your father Taro by any chance? Oh wait, this is the roof. It's getting redone. I just found it. I just realised. Wait, you said unfortunately he painted his last piece last year. Oh no. It's okay, Lily. If it's time, you know? Yeah, I understand. Well, I think it might be time for me to head into the studio. I'm looking for someone. I think I can guess who this person is. I'm looking for an art teacher by the name of Taro Sensei. Actually, I'm not really here on holiday. I'm on a mission to help my grandpa. My grandpa was raised here. He has so many memories of this island. Sadly, his memories are getting cloudier over time. But I recently found his old journal and then I decided to come here to renew it. Hope it would refresh his memory. The first page is about his art teacher. I can remember Grandpa's stories about him, so that will be my first stop. Lily, Taro Sensei is my father. I'm sorry he can't be around to help you anymore. Really? It all makes perfect sense now. I wonder, I thought your painting looked familiar. It's as good as his. I beg your pardon? I know my father and I are both artists, but we're not the same. Not in the slightest. Well, he looked offended by that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to compare. I clearly have a different style. Yeah? Okay. No worries. I'll just... so I'm assuming I'm going to learn painting from Paco. And then...
Yeah, Paco will teach you some of the basics about painting, about art.
Ah, that's cool. So like on the island, a lot of people will teach you skills and stuff to learn, I guess. And then I can create a wee picture for my grandpa and take it back to him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Okay, did we need to wrap up? Is that thing? Okay. Well, thank you so much for showing me Petit Island.
Thank you.
Really
Thank
cool.
you so much for playing.
It's really fun. Yeah, I love the little stories in it. I'm gonna just quickly get through this and then I will exit. Oh,
Don't forget to find Banalama, please.
Banalama?
It's banana and llama.
Oh, there's a llama and a banana. Oh no, I need to take a photo of that. That'll be one for my wee camera.
It will help you to explore the island.
Ah, okay. Got you. Oh, thank you so much for showing me.
Thank you so much.
That was great. Closing statement. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. The games were genuinely really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. And thanks for talking to me about them. Yeah, I'm Toasty. I'm a streamer. I've been streaming for about 7 years or so, and I run Twitch Glasgow meetups, which are meetups for members of the Twitch community, streamers or community members in Glasgow to meet up annually. So that's just a bit about what I do. But yeah, thank you. That was great.
Hey, thank you everyone.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Take care.
hello everyone. I'm here with Kyle. I've been playing his game and it's really hard, especially for me because it's quite a touchy subject for me personally. And yeah, I'm here with Kyle, and I hope he's ready for a lot of questions from me. And I'm actually quite happy to know that Kyle is actually Canadian, right, Kyle?
Yeah, that's right. Well, first of all, hello everyone. It's great to be here. Yeah, I'm originally from Canada. I'm a dual citizen, dual Canadian Scottish. So yeah, I live in Scotland now, but I'm originally from Canada.
Oh yeah, because I was quite afraid that you're gonna have like a really heavy Scottish accent that it would be really hard for me to understand. But yeah, so I don't think I'll be having any issues there. But yeah, so we're here playing Farewell North, and I'd say that I haven't finished playing it too much because oh wait, hold on. I think I have something to fix here.
It looks like you're a fair ways into it. You've gotten a few levels in anyway.
Yeah. I think it's been really hard for me playing it because I've lost my mom. It hasn't been a year, yeah, since I lost my mom, but from what I'm seeing the thumbnail of your game, and because first of all is you're showing a dog, and it says Farewell North, so I was like, oh man, it's gonna be really hard because first of all, I can't see a dog, like if anything happens to it, it's gonna be really hard for me. So yeah. So, was that like any consideration with you, especially for you and marketing the game?
Yeah, I mean, everyone. So the name of the game is Farewell North. Everyone assumes, oh, the dog's name is North, and that's not the case. The game is really about kind of saying farewell to the place that you grew up in. So we're joining these two characters, Chesley the dog and Kaylee the human, and we're kind of on this adventure with her back to the islands that she grew up in Orkney, which is off the north coast of Scotland, and she's kind of, you know, as you've played a fair bit, you know, she's going back to say farewell to her mom, who's recently passed, and she's kind of saying farewell to like the islands and the place and kind of all of it together. And as the dog, our job is to kind of bring color back to her world. So, you know, we're kind of reliving memories and kind of, you know, rediscovering her love of this place. So you know, herding sheep and stuff like that kind of brings a spark of color back to the world. And then as we work through kind of like more significant memories, we're kind of bringing color back to the entire island.
So, Kyle, since we're here with all the sheep, I want to ask you, like, how hard was it on the AI pathing, and how long did it took you to get it well done? Because I've played so many games, and I've always dreaded when having AI or an NPCs where we have to guide them or they followed it. Or follow us as a player, and I'm not having any issues of that in this game.
Okay, I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I think we've all played games where you have like an NPC character, or you have to, you know, herd a flock of sheep or something like that, and they're just getting stuck everywhere, and like, you know, it just becomes a huge nuisance. So playing as a border collie, I knew I wanted sheep herding to be a really important part of the game. It's kind of a big bonding moment between the two characters. There's a lot of kind of emotional backstory there. So I knew that I wanted that to be a big part of the game, but yeah, I was kind of dreading, was it going to be able to pull that off in a way that's not frustrating? And I think hopefully we did. I think the feedback's been really, really positive on that. And there was a lot of iterations on it, and surprisingly, the solution kind of came from an algorithm called Boyd's, which is a simulation for flocking birds. And when I stopped thinking them as sheep and started thinking them as birds, strangely enough, that was actually the solution to it that got them to feel pretty good.
Yeah, how about the animations though, Kyle? Because if I recall correctly, you were a software developer, right?
Yeah, my background's in software engineering, so I worked in like, you know, tech startups for over a decade and kind of did games on the side. Animation is absolutely not my strong suit, and so I worked with a publisher, Moon Eye Studios, who's based in Germany, and a big part of what they were doing was helping me kind of redo all the animations. So all of Chesley's animations here that we see him running around, these are not done by me. My you can find them on my YouTube channel. My very early versions were very, very rough, but thankfully they kind of picked that up for me.
Oh, can you share your YouTube to everyone at chat right now? Like, what was the channel?
It's just at Kyle Banks.
Ah, okay. So,
So I did
you
devlogs.
share about like your progress in developing Farewell North there?
Yeah. So for Feral North's out now, but for the full 4 years that it was in development, I posted devlogs usually like every month or so. So I think there's like 20 or 30 devlogs that kind of go from all the way at the beginning through all the problems, including sheep herding, how I solved all those issues, all the way up to release.
So all your animation is handcrafted, including Chesley?
So all of Chesley and Kaylee's animations were handcrafted. Some of the animations, like the sheep, are kind of coming from stock assets. And then we did some touch up to like have them look at Chesley and kind of add some layers on top to make them feel more alive. But there are a few animations left in the game that were done by me, and they're the rough ones. So if you ever see an animation that doesn't look very good, that was probably one that I did.
So has the animation has it been a bottleneck for you? Like when you were creating this game, was there something that you wanted to do but unable because it's hard for you to animate it or something like that?
Yeah, quite a few things. I think that was actually probably my biggest limiting factor. And something that, like, as I'm working on my next game, I've kind of like restarted from the ground up, rebuilt all the tooling and technology to like do animations much more professionally. So I've been kind of like relearning all that kind of stuff. But yeah, for Feral North, it was definitely a limiting factor. I think mostly for Kaylee, there was a lot of things where, I wanted to give her more personality and more behaviors and kind of have some more sequences with her. And animation was definitely kind of a limiting factor there.
And how scary was it leaving your job into creating a game like this? Because I feel like this is something very personal, like the game.
Yeah, it was really scary. So I think for the first 3 years or so, I was working full time and doing this on the side. And at some point, I kind of realized like I'm never going to get this done if I'm still doing it part time. So I decided I would take a year off from work, finishing up the game, and then see if it did well enough to keep going. That'd be great. If not, I would just go back to work. And so I took a year off, finished the game up. I think it took like maybe 18 months. Finished up the game, released it, and then the response has been incredible. So yeah, thankfully I get to do it again, and it's my new full-time job now.
So it was 4 years?
It was
in total?
4 years and 2 months was the full development from start to finish.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, I honestly I hope you feel that it's really worth it, because I really love the game. I love the atmosphere. I love everything about it, and especially the voice acting. I was kind of surprised with the quality of the voice acting and the music or the score.
Yeah, thanks. Both of those were done by folks local here to Edinburgh. So John Konsolakis was a University of Edinburgh student. He did the whole soundtrack. Amazing composer. He joined the project really early on, and kind of like, we shared a love of Scotland and kind of it being kind of our adoptive home for both of us. So it was really cool to have him on board, and we introduced all kinds of we incorporated all kinds of traditional instrumentation. We worked with Siobhan Miller, who's like a legendary Scottish folk singer, to do the theme song for the game. And then Joanne Ross, who's the voice actor for Kaylee, she's actually a friend of mine here in Edinburgh. She'd never done any voice acting before, and she was kind enough to lend her voice, and I think she did an absolutely incredible job with it.
Yeah.
And I hope she does more voice acting, because it was she absolutely smashed it.
Well, it's crazy that you managed to get all these people and work together in this game.
Yeah, it was really cool,
right?
Collaborative process, and everyone on the team just kind of has this love of Scotland and wanted to see it portrayed in a certain way, and kind of everyone saw the vision and kind of helped me out, and it's really cool. It was a really special experience.
For the atmosphere, was it locked before you even started the game? Because I think one of the most, I think it pulls me. I'm an introvert, and I feel like it feels like homey, very homey to me, and it's something really rare for a game like this. Especially, I only find these type of atmosphere or feeling where I play more of a walking simulator games, and which is this is not, and it's more it's more way more interactive and puzzly game. Was it from the start, Kyle, or did this was your
Yeah,
vision from the start?
I mean, I wouldn't say it was all perfectly kind of envisioned from the beginning, but I think there were a couple core elements like the story, and the kind of general sense of like going back home, that were kind of like the core kind of tenets of the game that kind of stuck from the beginning. So I'm really glad to hear you say that, because it definitely is like the main theme of the game is going back home and kind of like that sense of place and nostalgia and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really glad that that comes through. And yeah, each of the islands kind of has their own like little kind of themes and everything like that. But overall, the game's about kind of acceptance and going back home and all that. And yeah, so it's just really rewarding to hear that that comes through.
So what was behind the decision of having Chesley and being like the main character here?
Yeah, so he.
Like,
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
no, go ahead. Because when my mom was when she was losing her health, like I adopted a dog, and that's why this feels so much personal to me. The game, and how are you able to like choose a dog, and then you just know that for a lot of people, that's what dogs do, and to be able to translate it into a game which looks like this, and putting colors, like the semiotics and things of that, because I felt like it's more. I wouldn't consider, or I wouldn't say I wouldn't consider, but it's just surprising from coming from someone on an engineering background, like software engineering background.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game is kind of like, I wanted to kind of explore like the role that pets play in our lives. I recently lost one of my dogs, but I had two while I was developing Farewell North, and
sorry, Carl.
No, thank you. And they play such a huge role in your life, and they kind of know when you're down. They want to. There's this sense that they kind of want to comfort you in a weird way, and yeah, I wanted to explore like that kind of role of empathy. And as the player, you're not really playing as the main character, you're playing as a supporting role. And you can only really progress through the game by empathizing with Kaylee and her story and her journey. And, I think it's kind of interesting from a storytelling perspective as well, where as a dog, at the start of the game, you don't really know where you are, why you're on this journey. You kind of pick that up through context clues. But as the dog, you're kind of just like up for the adventure, and you're up for spending time with her, no matter what it is. So it's just kind of interesting as a storytelling device as well to kind of like unravel the story where you have the main character, Kaylee. She knows why she's here. She knows exactly what she's here to do. And you as the dog are kind of just like picking up kind of the context clues as you support her and you empathize with her, and ultimately as you help her on her journey. So yeah, there's kind of a few reasons. And I think I just wanted to play as a dog ultimately. I just thought it'd be fun.
And about the language, Gaelic, why didn't you go with having Gaelic as the main default language? What is that like?
So having Gaelic was like was always kind of like a dream to include, but it only kind of came together in the last minute. As you can imagine, it's a very not widely spoken language. I think in Scotland, there's only like 1 or 2% of people who understand it now, whereas it used to be like the primary language. And so there's not a lot of speakers. I am not a Gaelic speaker, so I couldn't, direct a voice actor in Gaelic, because I wouldn't be able to kind of help with that. And I think it would be, kind of difficult if everything was done in Gaelic. Voice acting wise, to kind of empathize with the character, as most people aren't going to understand the language. So I think having her speak English was kind of the right decision there. But at the last minute, we were able to include the subtitles. So whenever the subtitles, this is an option you can disable if you like, but by default, Gaelic shows underneath the English or whatever language you're using subtitle. And it was just kind of a nod to the importance of the language. And there's a little, later in the game, there's a little kind of like side quest to do with Gaelic and understanding the meaning of Kaylee's name and why she why her mom gave her that name. So yeah, I kind of wanted to pay homage to it, but I didn't think if we had everything in Gaelic, I didn't think that necessarily would do it justice, because I think for a lot of people they just wouldn't be able to kind of follow the story. Yeah.
So you're a solo developer, and was like marketing your game, and because it always shows up in my recommended game. And well, what was it like? Because when you were developing it, has it been on your mind? Like, how are you gonna market the game and
Yeah, like I said, I did YouTube devlogs all throughout development. I don't necessarily think that was a great way to market the game, but it was a way to kind of build a community and get some people excited about it, get the Discord going, all that kind of stuff. And then TikTok was really helpful as well. Just kind of posting short clips, asking for feedback, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, that was really really well received. And I think the game's also kind of better for having all that feedback. As you can imagine, as like a solo developer, you could sometimes like get lost in the weeds sometimes, and it's really helpful having an audience to kind of share things with, to get some feedback and kind of like rein you in or get you back on the right track. And then we have all kinds of great events on Steam and stuff prior to release that we were able to get into to, get the word out there, get people playing the demo, get people streaming it, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was definitely like a conscious thing. Like I think we're kind of past the days where you can just make a game and release it and hope for the best. I think you definitely have to consider marketing kind of as part of not just the development cycle, but also kind of like, the presentation of your game and how marketable that's going to be and how you're going to actually like show that to people, show what the game's about and kind of get them interested.
Yeah, because I think a lot of our viewers are indie developers, and I think what you just said is gonna help them a lot too. And there's also another question that I want to really ask you. As a solo developer, how hard was it for you to actually like limit or give? Because as a creative, I was thinking that we could never be fulfilled with our work, right? There's always something that I can do or improve and things like that. But being a solo developer, like how are you able to stop yourself and say that, oh, this is enough, and I have to stop here and continue on the other or work on the other things?
Yeah, honestly, I think that's maybe one of the hardest parts of making a game, because I think just by the nature of games being imperfect by nature, like you can never, basically there's always something you can improve, right? Like every little thing, there's something you can improve about it. And as I'm watching this video, we're coming up on a year since the game came out, and there's still things I really wish I could have changed or done differently or whatever. But I think at some point you kind of have to recognize that, like, it's never going to be perfect. No game is ever going to be perfect, and as much as that kind of like sucks to admit, there's always going to have to be some limitations here and there. So I think, yeah, it is a really difficult thing, because I think you can kind of get lost in the weeds and spend years and years and years perfecting every little thing, but at the end of the day, it's still never going to be perfect, and you have to just kind of let it go and speak for itself and move on at some point. And also, if a game's taking 4 years to make, you can only make so many games reasonably within your lifetime, right? And it's sometimes there are other stories you want to tell and other mechanics you want to explore. So yeah, but I agree that's definitely one of the toughest things. And I think especially early on in development, when you're all excited about every little thing that you're adding, it's easy to keep adding and adding and adding and adding and not realize all the polish that's kind of waiting for you before you can actually get that out there. So yeah, I think it's a common mistake for your first game to just expand the scope infinitely and get kind of lost in that.
Yeah, but maybe because you're an engineer and that's how your brain works, and it might be easier for you to understand. But I think for someone who's starting out, what you just said might be like having like these milestones that you could hit and stop might be helpful for a lot of reviewers or indie devs too, or solo devs too.
Yeah, honestly, I think that is a great suggestion, to just kind of like pick your milestones, whether that's like playtesting, getting the demo out there, release date and all that kind of stuff, and just do the best you can to stick to those dates. And I think there are times where it makes sense to maybe delay, but as best as you can, I think trying to stick to those dates and just doing what you can within the time that you have is a pretty good strategy. So we're getting here to the darkest and most abstract part of the game. So this is probably a weird one for people to just jump into, but yeah, I think this is a fun island, so hopefully we can have a look at it.
Ah, I really love the black and white. Oh wow, this is a jump in everything.
Like I said, this island's a little bit abstract, but it does all make sense in context once you get to all the pieces.
Hey, door open. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm way into the game right now. So how about your porting, Kyle? Well, was that you also you done it alone too?
Yeah, I did the console ports myself, and that was a conscious decision. I wanted to do that and go through that process so that for my next game and my future projects, I would kind of know all the pieces. I did have a publisher, and they were a big help. They had done the ports before, and they were able to kind of give me guidance and kind of help, kind of point to kind of some key stuff along the way, because porting is kind of a very difficult process, especially if you haven't done it before. It's like there's just a lot to learn. But yeah, I wanted to do that myself. I wanted to make sure the ports were like the highest quality they could be, and I wanted to kind of go through that whole process so that I would know how to do it for my future projects as well. Unfortunately, console ports are like the one thing I was never able to share on YouTube or anything, because like there's very strict NDAs about the whole process.
Oh, okay.
So there's not a lot you can say about it, but it was a challenging experience, I can say that.
So you say that it was one of the most challenging part of developing your Farewell North, or?
I don't know if I would say it was one of the most challenging. Like some consoles are easier than others, but it was definitely, it was something you kind of do later in the project, and when it's kind of, it comes about at like the most stressful time when you're trying to get everything done, trying to get through the last playtest, get through QA, all that kind of stuff, and at the same time you're doing the console port. So it's very stressful. There's just a lot going on, but I'm really happy with how they came together. I think the game runs great on console, and yeah, and then so we were able to do Switch and Xbox on release back in August of last year, and then PlayStation came a couple months later, and yeah, I'm really happy we were able to do that. I think it was a really interesting experience.
Oh, really? Only 2 minutes left? So, well, I guess if it's 2 minutes left, so Carl, can you like, where can people find you and what you have going on in life? Tell to everyone at chat.
So yeah, I think probably the best place to find me would be at Kyle Banks on YouTube, and yeah, I'm usually at Kyle Banks pretty much everywhere, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, all that stuff. If people want to check it out, I am working on my next game. I haven't announced it yet, so unfortunately there's nothing I can share about that currently. But yeah, if you want to check out Farewell North, you can check it out on Steam, Xbox, Switch, PlayStation. It's out now, and yeah, hope people will check it out and enjoy.
You can't say anything about what you're developing?
No, unfortunately not. Sorry. I'm very, it's couldn't be more different from Farewell North. I'm really scared to announce it, but I'm also very, very excited. But it probably has to wait a few more months towards the end of this year before I can say anything.
Oh, that's too bad. Well,
Yeah.
I'll be waiting for your announcement.
Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that, and thank you so much for checking it out. And I'm so glad to hear that you were able to play it. And I'm sorry to hear about your mom and how close at home it hits, but hopefully it wasn't too much for you.
Yeah, I'm happy to be able to finally actually play the game instead of like holding it, just having the game on my library instead of just fine about the game. And yeah, I really love it, Kyle.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I think is there anyone on the chat who wants to ask Kyle, or if not, I think our time is up.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's tricky. I think we've definitely seen in hindsight that the game does kind of resonate more with a UK audience. If just go based on like sales data and all that, it definitely is a bit more localized. But I think the themes of the game, beyond the setting, the themes of the game I do think are kind of universal, and I think it's the kind of story that kind of anyone can relate to. That feeling of going back home, and that sense of place, and the sense of a place having moved on kind of without you. So I do think like narratively and emotionally it is kind of a universal story. But I think, yeah, if you were talking more from like a kind of business or marketing point of view, I think I might not necessarily approach it differently, but maybe like kind of explain that a bit more clearly in like marketing materials and stuff like that to see if it was a bit more clear to an international audience, that it's, while it's set in Scotland, it's still something that's approachable.
Yeah, probably. I hope we could stay in touch, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the future, especially if there's any announcement, and I'd love to know, and probably I'll try to help you get the announcement out in our media. And yeah, I'll probably connect you through. I think Instagram. You have also a Twitter, right?
Yep. Yeah. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, all that.
Okay.
And yeah, it'd be great to stay in touch. Appreciate it.
And thank you for your time. And I hope a lot of our indie devs here also learn a lot from how you marketed your game and what you've done, and all your tips and tricks on having this game out.
Awesome. Thank you so much,
Thanks
Sonny.
for your time, man.
Really appreciate it.
Kyle.
Bye.
Live.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
So, unfortunately, for this session, we cannot display the gameplay because I think there's an error in the game. But yeah, we're going to talk about observation. So yeah, in the description in Steam, it says it's a sci-fi thriller uncovering what happened to Dr. Emma Fisher and the crew of her mission through the lens of the station Artificial Intelligence (SAM). So I think this is a very Sony genre, yeah, sci-fi, like Lost in space, and of course not my game because it's horror. I can see there's in the tags there's like adventure, sci-fi, space, horror, so like a very Sony game. So maybe the first thing I want to ask to Sony is what's your first impression of this game? This is your game, right? It's in our Steam family library.
I think Aldo also has it.
Oh really?
Yeah. I think Aldo played it.
Oh.
Or at least finished the game, because I think this is both of our type of game. First thing that comes to mind from just like seeing it and like the thumbnail. Is it the thumbnail key or the what you call that, a splash screen?
Yep.
It's an astronaut cradling. This is a real astronaut, okay? Not astronaut as in like Katy Perry type of astronaut, but like a proper astronaut. So she's cradling. It looks like if anyone has played Portal 2.
Yeah.
It's really similar with the cores. So at least it looks really looks like an AI computer or core, and from that alone, I was thinking that this is gonna be similar to Space Odyssey. Do you know Space Odyssey?
Yeah, of course. It's very scary. Yeah.
So that's what it reminds me. That's why I feel like I'm gonna love the game. But currently we're having technical issues, so we're unable to show it to you guys.
And then the thing that really I think intrigues me quite a lot, I think because this is a very heavy narrative game, so you can see it, like the first impression where you can see it is like there's not much description in the game. So like it's just you're not on the station, you are the station. So like what do you think about that? Is it more I like my first impression is I think it's more like a psychological type of sci-fi, like maybe something like she's probably not there, it's just like
Oh wait, it works.
Oh, it works.
Yeah. Wait.
Yay!
Wait. I don't know if it's gonna crash, but
hopefully not.
It seems like it's gonna work.
Hopefully, if the developer see this, I think like we hope this is like a feedback. But yeah, I think a lot of people is also quite interested because this is kind of like a shift of vibe from the first game. The first one is very emotional. I think this is like very like just scary, space, lonely, like two types of Scottish made game that we're showcasing now in this session. So yeah, we're waiting for Sony to launch the game.
I've already streamed it.
Oh, nice.
I think if I'm correct, so it was still named no code when Observation was out, and now they've rebranded their studio into Screenburn, which is if I'm not mistaken, they've expanded their team, and they're working on
the Silent Hill
Townfall, if I'm correct. I don't know if I'm actually even supposed, and maybe if I'm supposed to say that or not, but yeah, they're the team behind the Silent Hill Townfall.
So I think it's also quite an interesting approach, and I think it's a good like for this game. I cannot imagine Silent Hill is made in this type of perspective. I think you will see later in the gameplay. I see some of the gameplay, so it's mostly like puzzle, first person, you know, that type of narrative game, while Silent Hill is usually like you have that narrative aspect, but it's mostly action. So I think it's quite interesting to see the twist of bringing the IP into this type of gameplay.
And I wouldn't say that this is a horror game, as in like what would you call those cheap horror, like
Jump scare.
Oh yeah, jump scare. Yeah, like those jump scare games. It's more psychological horror.
Yeah, maybe like Alan Wake, those stuff. But Alan Wake is also has a bit of action. But I think like the bigger picture of the story, the storytelling. I think all I can think of is like something like Alan Wake.
But isn't Alan Wake is more like proper horror though? Like,
yeah.
There's creatures and
Yes.
things like that, right?
But like I think what is other psychological, like a very popular psychological horror game? I think like Evil Within, is it? Maybe that's also action.
Yeah, that's not sure.
Yeah.
Would you say something like Portal? Is Portal considered as a
I guess
horror
so.
game then?
If you're scared of like AI, I think like something like more like that. I think Portal is quite scary. So I think my first experience playing Half-Life also it's quite scary. I guess if that counts.
Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I was
Yeah.
playing it. It's a scary game.
Yeah. Okay, so oh wow, the visuals.
Yeah. It's so stylized, right?
Mhm.
It's for a game with this fidelity, but then having all the HUD like this, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's very stylized. Like or like we are in the computer screen, I think. But like
Yeah.
oh.
They've had their past game, which is not like this, but it's semi horror too, if you want to check. But again, it's not that type of horror.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think I the only horror game that I can play that I can think of is like I think pixelated type of horror. I think I can still play. Anything first person for me personally, it's very scary. Like it's hard for me to play first person. But I think this is more like I agree with you. It's more like the vibe of the visuals. I think is the one that are more horror, like the glitchiness, like emptiness. You never really know what is there. Yeah, not. I'm not sure if there's really jump scare, but I see in the Steam description there's a writing of something basically scary. Yeah, but I think it's later in the game. I think the first 15 minutes of the game is mostly just puzzle and more like narrative storytelling. So yeah, Sonny, what do you think so far about the game?
Oh yeah, again, it's our type of game. Like me and Aldo's type of game. Yeah, I could see him finishing this game when he's got nothing to do, because he's got too much to do now.
Yeah.
I think these type of games can bring. I don't know. Maybe for some people this couldn't be relaxing, but I think for me it's a relaxing game. I don't feel like this is too horror-ish. But maybe because I'm in a room with a dog, so
And then you just
feel
played like a very emotional, like very sad.
Yeah. And that game is really sad. You have to try to play it.
Yep. I think that's also my type of game. This is I think not sure. But like I think the Far North is my type of game. I can see myself crying. I guess I'm not sure when, but like I see a lot of the reviews like a lot of people cry. Yeah.
Maybe I'll just stream this game.
What Far North?
I don't want to
or
no this
observation.
game.
Ah.
Yeah, Farewell it's too personal to me.
I think it would just be quiet. Like you will not say anything when playing the game.
Yeah, because honestly, playing that game, like it gives me like shivers and things like that. So yeah, I think this game I'd stream it happily with our chat. play together kind of game. I think it's a lot more fun.
Yeah, I think the second thing I want to, I think because this is also the last game that we're going to showcase in this event, I think it's quite interesting. Like in my personal opinion, before having this event, before working with the Scottish Game Network and the Embassy of like UK, I never really know what games are made from Scotland. Personally, I think the most popular game that people mention a lot is like Rockstar North. I think it's in Scotland. But then when I search more about it, I think there's also a lot of indie games coming from Scotland. There are like I think Farwell North is one of the best example of like a game that is like personal, like very indie, you know, like personal. Focus more on storytelling, putting more on like personal touch in the game. And then I think also the second success story is of course this game in a way that like like what you said, No Code is initially like a very small team making games, and then they are now working in very big IPs. I think that's also inspiring, and hopefully
I think
we
they
can.
were a two-person team, right?
Yeah, 2-person team. That's what I read as
team.
well.
Yeah, No Code.
For No Code before they are transitioning into making bigger IP games. So I think this is quite inspiring as well, and hopefully Indonesian developers can also learn from that. As in like, you know, if you really have an idea and really work. I think Kyle also said that, you know, putting your time and working hard into it. Like he believed that at least some people will love it and give a lot of support to that game, and I think that's quite inspiring.
And I think one of the point that Kyle mentioned about you know, marketing yourself and marketing your game is also part of developing now. Because I truly agree with him in that sense that it's really hard for you to just you know, pray to the RNG gods or algorithm gods, and you know, like hoping that your game will be picked up by the algorithm. So yeah, I think as a solid dev or indie devs, that I think marketing is part of the like the whole game development, where at least you put it out, and I don't like, because Kyle was putting I've just checked Kyle's YouTube, and yeah, he was pretty dedicated.
Yeah, I just realized it's actually a content creator as well. Yeah.
That's like dedication on and creating is part of his development.
Yeah. I think our time is almost up, unfortunately. Hopefully we can have more time. Enggak, ini terakhir. Sorry, speaking in bahasa, answering a bahasa question. This is going to be the last session with me and Sony. I think, again, apologize for the technical issues for the game. Hopefully, Sony will fulfill his promise. He always like say, I'm going to stream this game. Let's stream this game.
I will. This one I will. This one I will.
Okay, so maybe ask Sony again to stream this game. Unfortunately, we have technical problems. And yeah, I think for closing, thank you so much, everyone, and also Indonesian developers, game enthusiasts from Indonesia and Scotland as well. Thank you so much for the Scottish Game Network, all the guest speakers that come into this event, from Agi, from the Lazy Monday, of course, Lazy Monday staff that is working on this event, and all of the Lazy Monday members. Ijo Solid members, thank you so much for making this event a merry one. We're actually quite surprised. There's quite a lot of people watching here, and we hope that you also support the games that are showcased here. And of course, thank you so much for the Embassy of Indonesia in London for initiating this idea. Actually, I think it's interesting to work together with a lot of countries sharing knowledge and also giving each other support to make the game industry growing for both Indonesia and also Scotland. Yeah. Bang Sony, do you have any other words, closing words to say, or no?
No, I'm not really good at those.
I think I did it already.
Covered it all.
Yeah, I
you
wrapped it
covered
all already. Yeah, I think. Is there any closing visual, William, or that's it? Nope. Oh, actually, if you look at the description, there's also a very complete description of the games, the studio that you can see. I think most of it is on Steam and other platforms, so you can just check out the game. Please give support to everyone, and see you on the next event. We're signing out. Thank you so much, everyone, and yeah, I think that's all. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, thank you.
I just wanna spend the whole night waking up